Ladies and gentlemen, Mesdames and Messieurs, Damen und Herren, from what was once an inarticulate mass of lifeless tissues, may I now present a cultured, sophisticated supervillain around town. Hit it.
Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock. Ooh, wind up your YouTube dominions and doomentites. It's time once again for the Dictor Van Doomcock Show, also known as Friday Night Frolics. God bless you all for being here on this questionable Friday, this sad Friday. A lot of sadness going on here today, I will be honest with you, but I wanted to go ahead and press on. I wanted to go ahead and entertain you guys as best as I can, even with all the sad things going on, because God damn it, we all need a little bit of camaraderie. We all need a little bit of laughter. We need to band together. No matter what is going on in the world. And so here I am with all of you. And I want to say hello to all of you. I want to say hello to Chris Hessian, Planet Musk Vlog, Purple Lady, Soul Assassin, Justin Schrock, Torture Vision, Nerd Girl, Peter Shearer is here, Hecate's daughter, Blower, D Artist Jewelry, Dan Manx, 2, Chief Cook, Nitrium, Heiress of Chaos, Johnny Lyons, Darius Newby, Thomas Preston, Hard Maxer, Kigo Rogers, Maverick MX, Brian Neeran, Gray Troll, Ken Jack Ben, Dave Bob, Sith Spawn Jones, Blasted Heath, Gray Troll 1066, J Paula 821, Old Dad Bear, Nerd Fun, Logical Asa True, The Liquid Boss D Pensac, Monster Huntress Rune, Enclave Soldier, Matthew Gaudet, Paul Weber, Mutated Genome. Holy crap, the gang is all here. The usual suspects, Red Lantern's Rage, Brian Neeran, Spike in Madness, Loquacious Primate, Recusant Recudo, Warren Roar, Omega Ordained, Cardinal Sin, Richard Hewitt, CT 5555, call me Fives. Okay, Fives. Freedom Fighter 13, Mike TV, Ricky Todd, Triresta, Jedi Knight, and friend to Alita. God, we are all friends to Alita around here, folks. Max Waller, Psycho Dwarf 9, The Amused. Yeah, we are not amused. Nerd Girl, Michael Maloney, Abba Green, Teresa Martin, Ken Jack Ben Nasano Dia, Vulpix Grant, Jaybird Third, Alex James, Nicholas Horton is here, Sinister, and so many more. Chris Persia, thank you for filling in. And along with all the other wrenches for filling in tonight for Mary Ashmead. Mary is out ill. She was very torn up that she could not be here with us tonight, but she is here with us tonight in spirit. And I just want to say, I hope you feel better, Mary Ashmead, and hurry back here. We miss you. It's not the same without you. I want to thank Purple Lady, Josh and Rebecca Momini, Chris Persia, of course. We've got a bunch of Cardinal Sin is wrenching as well. And I just want to thank all of you guys so much for all of your help. Well, why did I call this one the Silver Lining Edition? Well, I called it that because, look, I got hit real hard today. A lot of us have gotten hit real hard today. I can't lie. I don't want to dwell on it the whole time. That's why I wanted to put a silver lining on this thing, but we've got to talk about the gorilla in the room, which is Anas Abdeen, who lost his case against CBS for its rather bizarre and inexplicable inclusion of a blue tardigrade that could transport you around the galaxy instantaneously in Star Trek Discovery. I'm not going to lie. When I heard this news, I thought about just canceling the stream. I thought about just kind of withdrawing to my room and brooding. I felt that it was a heavy blow to justice. I thought it was a heavy blow to the fans, and it's bad for creators everywhere that this kind of thing is allowed to happen in the United States of America. Now, I'm not a lawyer. I don't know what happened in the trial. I don't have a transcript. I don't have the chain of evidence. I don't know the legal trickery. All I know is that a fucking blue spacefaring tardigrade that lives in space and can enfold you and with little spores like transport you all over the place in the galaxy is not an idea that arises often. And I am sick at heart over all of this. And my heart aches for Anas. I sent out a tweet as soon as I heard. I tried to contact him personally. He has not responded, and I'm not surprised that he hasn't. Here is a guy who poured his heart into his own independent game that's just sitting there out there, and this happens. This is a man that has taken abuse from the scum of the internet that attack him because he's attacking their precious goddamn brain dead fucking Star Trek Discovery. And they've abused him, they've mocked him, they've given him death threats. They have celebrated when he lost his dad. So this is a victory for scumbags everywhere. This is a victory for soulless corporations that for some ungodly reason are regarded as people in the law. And this is a blow for independent creators. This is a blow for creativity. This is a blow for normal human beings. And there's nothing I can say that will make it any better except to be here with you guys. That is ultimately it. I thought about that you guys look forward to this. I look forward to this. I look forward to our time together. And I'm going to be damned if I'm going to let CBS take that away from us. So I had to get that off of my chest. I don't know what we can do for Anas, but whatever form assistance takes, whether it's some kind of fundraiser, whether it is just, getting him hired somewhere at some game company. I don't know. Moral support, love, kindness in the face of all this ugliness and stupidity and larceny, frankly. It is not. A lot of times I'll let you in on a little secret. When I feel sad, I cover it up with anger because I'd rather feel angry than sad. I don't know. It's like maybe that's a weakness. Maybe it's not being in touch with my emotions. I would prefer to be angry than sad. I would prefer to be angry than hurt. But, sometimes you just have to just fess up. You just have to man up and say that this makes you sad. I mean, God knows. It just, I don't think you can have a heart if it's not broken for Anas Abdeen. And I just hope that this will not be the end of it. I hope that he can appeal. I hope that we can do things just to make his life better. If nothing else, if we can't give him that, maybe we can, I don't know, support him if he will do an Indiegogo for funding an independent game or something. I don't know what it's going to be, but I will support him. And I hope that you all will too. But what is the silver lining in all this? The silver lining in all this is that we're together. The silver lining is that we're together. And that means a lot. That means an awful lot. The fact that we're together is something that I am thankful for every day. And that is the silver lining that I had in mind when I titled this live stream, when I decided, and Mary can tell you, she was saying, I'm not feeling good. Let's put it off till tomorrow. And I just thought, we just can't, we can't let them stop us. We can't let them make us be silent, and they can't make us shun our own fellowship with each other. I am so very grateful that I have all of you. I know a lot of you have expressed that you're grateful that you have me. And you guys have changed my life. And I can only hope for Anas Abdeen that something good will come along and change his life for the better. I've got his portrait that he did of me on my phone, and I think of him every day when I pick up my phone. And I mean, look at Gary's portrait. Look at Mary Ashmead's portrait. He does portraits for people. This is a guy that is an artist, and with all the hardships that he's had, he still dwells in joy and generosity. And we've got to support that. And anybody out there that is celebrating this is a fucking cunt. I'll just say that. I won't single him out, but if there's anybody out there that is enjoying a small guy getting crushed by a giant corporation, you are a goddamn cunt. That's all I can say. But the silver lining, folks, I wanted to get that out of the way. I wanted to say what I had to say. I wanted you all to hear it. I wanted to express my support for Anas Abdeen. I wanted to say to Anas, if he's by any chance listening, if he ever wants to talk, he has my ear. If he ever wants to release any statement or anything, I'm here for him. Gary's here for him. All of us are here for him. And I'm very, very, very sorry. I'm not going to yell, and I'm not going to cover up how I'm feeling with anger. I'm just going to stop. I'm going to take a drink. I have Elijah Craig, small batch here, bourbon. And I raise my glass to Anas Abdeen, the little guy that fought back. And as long as the little guy fights back, there's still hope for the human spirit, for the small creator, for the guy with big dreams and little pockets. God bless you, Anas Abdeen. We stand with you. And I hope that this will not break you. Do not let this break you. Rely on us. Draw strength from us. There are so many people in us that have your back. So many people that are thinking of you tonight. And, I didn't want to bug you. I sent you the message. You haven't responded, but I don't blame you. Respond in your own time. Reach out. Reach out to people, please. Reach out to people. You will find that people are waiting to reach out back to you. So cheers. Now, there's a lot of folks out there right now tonight who are always undergoing difficulties, struggles, suffering. And we are here for them tonight. We are here not to spend the rest of the night wallowing in misery, but to lift our eyes up and to look for that silver lining on those dark clouds up there, because it's there.
It is there. And shit, man. I'm going to do my very best to set this aside till later, till we decide what the next move is. And I'm going to be here with you guys, and I'm going to try to go ahead and lift our spirits. I'm going to try to make you laugh. I'm going to try to entertain you with some of my old-fashioned singing and shenanigans and nonsense. And we're going to have a fun Friday night frolic for all of you guys that have been working hard this week to kick that weekend off right. I don't know what we're going to do to help Anas, but we're definitely going to do something. Hard Maxer says they have not won the war. The Phantom Menace fights on. Jar of Pickles says, just saw the new Rambo movie a couple hours ago. It felt like a big FU to the SJWs in Hollywood. It was an 80s action movie turned up to 11. Loved it. Thank you, Jar of Pickles. God damn it. Maybe that's what I got to go do. Maybe I got to get my ass to the theater and go see Rambo Last Blood. Brian Neeran, CBS equals complete bullshit. I cannot argue with you on that, sir. I cannot argue with you on that. Greg Burke says, wait a second, is it this Doomcock channel that the leftist douches are messing with? They are messing with Anas Abdeen, and they have tried to crush him. And I am absolutely yeah. Rio Stu says, I was so confident in Anas winning this case. I was as well. That's why this is such a jarring thing that has rattled me all day. Peter Allen, the show is that silver lining. Thank you, Peter. Thank you very much. Excuse me for a minute. I have to can't really do the show with a stuffy nose right now. The allergens are pretty bad here at the center of the earth. And yeah, it was a lot of mold, a lot of ragweed, and all sorts of shit going on. It's about time. I get sick from allergies about twice a year when, like, you know, usually when it coincides with cedar, when the usual mold and all that crap also turns into the cedar, it's very bad. The Pool of Zenda says, hail from the Kingdom of Fife in bonny Scotland on the Isle of Great Britain in the United Kingdom of Britain in Northern Ireland, and unfortunately still in the ghastly EU. Well, hail the Kingdom of Fife. Absolutely great to hear from you. I'm glad to have you here. Very, very glad indeed. Vulpix Grant says, I didn't even know about the lawsuit. I canceled CBS All Access after the Discovery cast took a knee for a photo op. That was the last straw, the final straw that killed Trek for me. It's not supposed to be divisive. I agree. I absolutely agree. Jar of Pickles, it makes me want to have a Rambo marathon tomorrow. That sounds good. That sounds like a great, great idea. Freedom Fighter 13 says, cedar is the worst for me. Yeah, it clobbers me real hard. Something's been hitting me all day. Dave Bob, I just have allergies. Yeah, me too, brother. Me too. Can't you get the lizard men to mow the grass better, says Josh and Rebecca Momini. They're very immune to mowing. Well, let us do an upbeat song here. let us have let us have Harvey Cthulhu sing a little song, a little Valentine to the state of California, where CBS can be found. Now, normally this is a happy song about Call Me Ishmael, Want Revenge on CBS, Spill the Beans on season 3 of STD. You know which ones. Yeah, I've actually kind of thought about that. I wasn't going to, but I think I might just now. I might just go ahead and spill some beans about that. But Harvey is going to sing a song now that, used to be sung very optimistically. But when Harvey sings it, it's a little bit of I don't know. It has menacing overtones. Harvey, would you do us the honors?
Yes, absolutely. Hello, chat. Harvey Cthulhu here to cheer you guys up, cheer you sad sacks up. And I'm going to go ahead and sing a little song for you. It's called California, Here I Come.
Uh-oh. That sounds that sounds bad. Well, go ahead, Harvey. Give it a shot here.
All right. When the wintry winds start blowing and the snow is starting to fall, then my eyes turn westward knowing that's the place I want to destroy most of all. California, I've been blue since I've been away from you. I can't wait till I get going, even though I'm starting in a call. California, here I come, right back where I started from, where bowers or flowers bloom in the spring. Each morning at dawning, birdies singing everything a sun-kissed miss said, don't be late. That's why I can hardly wait. Gonna stomp upon that golden gate. California, here I come.
California, here we come, right back where you started from, where bowers of flowers bloom in the spring. Each morning at dawning, birdies singing everything a sun-kissed miss said, don't be late. That's why I can hardly wait. Gonna stomp all on that golden gate. California, here I come. Kiss your ass goodbye. Oh dear. Well, Harvey's in a good mood at least. Harvey is in a good mood, folks, because I'm officially notifying everyone. that I have changed the Harvey clock. The Harvey clock is now set at 1 minute to Harvey.
Yes, 1 minute to Harvey.
And so Harvey is in a very, very good mood tonight because the Anas Abdeen debacle has moved the hands of the Harvey clock to 1 minute to Harvey.
And what happens? Tell me, George. Tell me, George, what happens when that clock hits Harvey?
When the clock hits Harvey, when it moves from H-1 to H, then the button gets pushed, Harvey gets released, and Harvey has promised me today, out of sympathy to Anas Abdeen, that if he gets out, he's heading for California first.
That's right. I'm going to go ahead and make a lot of people very happy. We're going to do it. On your mark, get set, and go now. Got a dream we just know now. I'm going to destroy this universe. I'm going to do it.
That's right. 1 minute to Harvey, folks. 1 minute to Harvey. So things are not looking good in general, but yeah, at least we know we will have that consolation that, the land that did this to Anas Abdeen will be the first to go. Yes, we shall all go together when we go. Every Hottentot and every Eskimo. So I'm going to go ahead now and I'm going to get to some of these super chats here. You guys have stacked up and I'm appreciative of every single one of them. They keep our channel going. They keep us going. They have allowed us to do this full time. And I just want to thank you for every single super chat that you give of any amount. It means a lot, folks. Thank you very much. And to start with, we have here Armchair Warlord, my Legionnaire and an author of The Maiden's War, with $2 super chat. Thank you, Armchair Warlord, who says, Anas should just release his game. We're all fans. Yes. I don't care if it's playable. I don't care if I can move a mouse in the damn thing. If he will release it, I will buy a copy or two or three. So, Anas, why don't you just go ahead and release your game and let us go ahead and support you, or for God's sakes, do a GoFundMe for another game, something that is near and dear to your heart, and all of us will support the hell out of it, Anas. You have no idea. Please consider that, my friend. Please consider that. And thank you, Armchair Warlord. Absolutely. Anas should just release his game, without a doubt. Enclave Soldier with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Enclave Soldier, my friend and Legionnaire, who says, Hail. Here is a poem you can read, Winterly, by Ernst Meister. Plus, do you believe all who work at CBS and YouTube and Disney deserve never-ending despair? Have a nice weekend. Well, I don't know about YouTube, but, Disney deserves to lose a lot of money for the way that they've treated their fan base. There's no doubt about it. And CBS, well, what do you say to a company that has willfully allowed Star Trek to be destroyed and continues to allow it to be destroyed, and then pulls this crap with Anas Abdeen? Now legally, who knows? I don't know. I'm not a lawyer, so I cannot comment on the trial. I don't know what happened in it. I don't have a transcript. I didn't hear the verdict. But my God, Jesus Christ, I've never, ever, I'd never even heard of a fucking tardigrade before, much less a spacefaring blue one that transports you around. But, I guess I don't know a lot. I don't know. Sometimes I think I know a fuck of a lot. I think I know a fuck of a lot. I think I have a wide depth and breadth of knowledge about pop culture and science and trivia. And I've never heard of a fucking tardigrade before, much less a blue one in space. But what do I know? what do I know, huh? What do I know? This Winterly by Ernst Meister. I'm going to pop that in here and just see if what the date is and how old it is. And let me see when this was written. Well, I don't know. Are you, it says poetry, June 1976. Well, if it's 1976, then I can't read it. It's not in the public domain. But thank you, my friend. I appreciate that very much. And thank you for being here tonight. Psycho Dwarf 9 with a $5 super chat says, my Lord, we sat 725 guests and made over $10,000 in the last 2 weeks. Gods, am I glad I'm here. Wow. I hope that, a chunk of that wampum went straight in your pocket, Psycho Dwarf 9. God knows you keep that place running. And, dude, congratulations. 725 guests, $10,000 in 2 weeks. Holy smokes. That is some simoleons there, savvy. Thank you, Legionnaire Psycho Dwarf, for keep on keeping on. There, right there is another silver lining that somewhere in the world, somebody has made $10,000 in the last 2 weeks that isn't already a rich asshole. Thank you, Psycho Dwarf 9. Criminal Imagination with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Criminal Imagination, who says, I wanted to go see Rambo, but I ended up babysitting. It's just something. I would have gone to see the Rambo, man. Had to sit there and mind Missy at home. That's just kind of. I'm sorry, dude. He says, I just can't wait to stick it to the journalists and add to the box office revenue. Me too, dude. I'm glad to hear that it is fantastic. I'm going to go see it. I'm going to go see it many times. I am sick of this crap. It's time to fight back, folks. It's time to fight back supporting quality entertainment for men wherever you may find it. Usually it's just an accident. Something that winds up being accidental. I was worried that, well, okay, what's it going to be? What's Final Blood going to be? Is he going to be gunned down by a woman? Is it going to be girl power, the bestest ever? Or is it going to actually, be a goddamn Rambo movie? Apparently, it sounds like it's a goddamn Rambo movie. And I am thrilled. Criminal Imagination, God bless you, sir. Listen, baby's got to be sad. Baby's got to be sad. It's just the way it is. So there you go. Hail Criminal Imagination, and thank you for looking out for the youth of tomorrow. For the children are our future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. Dave Bob with a $2 super chat. Hail Dave Bob, who says, all I can say is may the force be with you and also with you. The force is what gives the Jedi's power. It's an energy field created by all living things. It surrounds us, it penetrates us, it binds the galaxy together. Hail Dave Bob, and may the force be with you always. Michael Maloney with a $2 super chat and a good question. Thank you, Legionnaire Maloney. He says, what sadness, my lord? My friends, the sadness is Anas Abdin, but the silver lining is all of you. And so I'm going to go ahead and sing Look for the Silver Lining for the first time, the entire song. The entire song I'm going to sing. I thought tonight was the perfect night to unveil it, to learn it, and to sing it for you guys. I hope I do it well. I will do my best. I'm having allergies, as you know, but I'm going to go ahead and give you this song because this is the theme of tonight. And when you are fretting about Anas or Eric Hawk recently lost his uncle, we've got folks that are suffering chronic pain in our audience, folks out there who are dealing with loss of all kind. But the silver lining is that we are alive and we are together, and it's Friday, and it's Friday Night Frolics. So let me go ahead and sing this for you guys. I'll try this. Oh, please don't be offended if I preach to you a while. Tears are out of place in eyes that were meant to smile. There's a way to make your very biggest troubles small. Here's the happy secret of it all. Look for the silver lining whene'er a cloud appears in the blue. Remember somewhere the sun is shining, and so the right thing to do is make it shine for you, a heart full of joy and gladness will always banish sadness and strife. So always look for the silver lining and try to find the sunny side of life. As I wash my dishes, I'll be following this plan till I see the brightness in every pot and pan. I am sure this point of view will ease the daily grind, so I'll keep repeating in my mind. Look for the silver lining whene'er a cloud appears in the blue. Remember somewhere the sun is shining, and so the right thing to do is make it shine for you, a heart full of joy and gladness will always banish sadness and strife. So always look for the silver lining and try to find the sunny side of life. Look for the silver lining, folks. It's out there. We just have to look. We have to find it. We have to see. We have to always remember that even in the darkest night, there's always something to look for, something to latch onto, something that will always help you find your way home. Thank you, guys. Tracy Tobias, gah, every time I come in here, you're singing. Well, don't come in, motherfucker. Flex Seal Man, stop singing, asshole. I tell you what I'll do. I'll actually kind of kick your fucking ass out of here. How's that, Flex Seal Man? Ta-da! That was so easy. And let us go on, folks. Wes Killingsworth with a $10 super chat. Hail, Wes! Says, sorry for the sadness. Love you, brother. Here if you need me. Thank you, Wes. Thank you very, very much, sir. Michael Maloney with a $5 super chat. Hail, Michael! Says, well, we will make sure STD makes zero wampum the only revenge corporations feel. That is absolutely correct, sir. Michael Maloney, you, sir, are absolutely 100% in the right here. Zero wampum. Without respect, we reject, folks. Without respect, we reject. That is the most important thing. We've got to remember it. It's a lesson for our modern times. Got to stop that. Got to stop that. Freedom Fighter 13 says, thanks for the song. I totally needed that today. I'm feeling better. Eric Bodrero says, some people are just assholes. Doomcock, your voice is wonderful. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that very much. Oh, yeah. Vol Pix Grant. Hey, you are booting the jerks and trolls, but that's only going to trigger them and send them to their safe places. LOL. There's less safe places out there. Less safe places out there. It's so sad. So sad for them. I know. The University of Texas eliminated safe spaces, free speech zones. And so now all of UT is a free speech zone. In fact, all of Texas is a free speech zone. How about that? Well, how about that? Another reason why, it's a good thing to live in Texas. Thank you, Michael Maloney, very, very much for that super chat, brother, and for all your support. Warren Roar with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Warren Roar, who says, I will fight hard by your side against the Princess Bride remake. Those woke cultural assassins will be sorry. Abdeen will be avenged. The fight won't end. It's not going to end. We're not going to let it end, dude. No, hell no. Not with Warren Roar on our side, by God, wearing the Doomcock Legion t-shirt and looking more and more like Captain America every single day. Warren Roar, you kick-ass brother. Thank you, my friend. It is always great to see you. It's always great to have you here. Warren Roar, my legionnaire and my friend and my bodyguard. Ha! I've never felt safer. Thank you, Warren Roar. Mexican Iron Man with a $9.99 super chat. Hail, Mexican Iron Man, who says, my lord, when I saw Gary's video, I stopped dead in my tracks, sat down, dropped my head to my chest, and tears fell down my cheeks for our brother Anas. These evil demons must pay. We can't let this go. No, Mexican Iron Man, we cannot let this go, and we're not going to let this go. I don't know what the step is. I think that this case may be lost. I don't know if he will appeal. I don't know if there's grounds for appeal, but I tell you what, Anas Abdeen is not lost. Anas Abdeen is still here. And Anas Abdeen has a community of people who want to reach out to him and help him. If he just reaches out to us and accepts the help, by God, we're going to be here for this man who is a really good guy. And Mexican Iron Man, it takes a lot of guts to admit to having those kinds of feelings. I admit to allergies. I admit to allergies. That's all I admit to, Iron Man. But you are a man of iron, and yeah. Thank you for being honest, brother. Thank you for being honest. And thank you for being here, Mexican Iron Man. You're a good man. Peter Shearer with $100 Canadian super chat. Peter Shearer, thank you, my friend. Thank you for being here with something of an explanation. You support this channel very much all the time, and now you've brought this information for us, and I really appreciate it, because I don't know what the hell is going on. Maybe some of you will be able to listen to this and have some kind of, I don't know. Maybe you can explain it to me. Peter Shearer says possible reason for loss. Section 102B of the Copyright Act. In no case does copyright protection for an original work of authorship extend to any idea, procedure, process, system, method of operation, concept, principle, or discovery, regardless of the form. Well, so basically, does that mean that we can do a show about a starship with two nacelles and a saucer section and a cigar, shaped lower hull, secondary hull, and call it Star Trek, and basically have James B. Kirk and Mr. Speck and Dr. McBoy, and just go ahead and just have it be that close, perhaps. Isn't what is not the problem is, Peter, I don't understand what is not an idea or a procedure or a process or a system or a method of operation or a concept or a principle or discovery. What is copyright? What is copyright? Is there anything that can be copyrighted? And I'm not just ranting. I'm asking. I don't know. I don't understand. If you cannot, so basically it has to be the exact wording and that's it. I'm not at all arguing with you. I don't understand, Peter Shearer. I do not understand. Yeah. Jesus Christ. I don't know. If you can't protect something like that, then I don't know what can be. I don't know. Peter Shearer says, you don't have copyright to something in nature or a natural law, but Peter, tardigrades can't travel through space instantaneously, and they're not blue. So that's, that's like, putting Chitty Chitty Bang Bang in your story, complete with the kind of red and yellow bat wings and the make of the car, and just calling it, Chitty Chitty Bonk Bonk or so. I don't understand. It is so specific. Its specificity seems to me copyrightable, but I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a lawyer. So yeah. I don't know. I am just I'm trying to be positive. I'm trying not to get bogged down in this stuff, but Peter Shearer, thank you very much for that explanation. And you know what? I think you are spot on. Midnight's Edge After Dark is here with us. Thank you, Midnight's Edge. Tom, it's good to see you. And he says, I'm sick of the fucking trolls out there gloating for the corporate assholes. Yeah, the soulless corporate assholes. Yeah. Well, I've already said what I think about those people. Okay. It's of course, those are the kind of people that were great with taunting Anas Abdin when his father fucking died. I think when you do something like that, you really should stop going to church, because I think you forfeited any kind of claim you might have on a fucking soul. That's what I think. See, I'm trying not to get mad. I think that, I'm doing that defense mechanism. I'm doing that defense mechanism where I'd rather be mad as fucking hell than get upset, than actually get sad. Rio Stu says the willing slaves of the corporations. Yeah. Reverend Bernfried Axvieler says they didn't even just copy the damn tardigrade. They copied persons, plots, and even scientific background. That's plagiarism, according to Reverend Bernfried Axvieler. He should fight that and point out the other similarities. I'm sure they did. I'm sure they did. Mike TV, when you do that, gloating over a parent's death, you are no longer human. You're an animal. No, sir. No, Mike. I don't know of any animal in nature that would be that low. I don't know of any animal in nature. Animals in nature are cruel in the process of procuring food. They are clumsy. They are not considerate. They're focused on their prey. Cats will play with their mouse, but I think they do it not out of sadism, but out of honest fun. Only human beings, and the lowest form of human beings, will actually gloat over someone at their lowest point in their lives. That's scum. That's scum. Yeah. Oh, fuck me. All right, let's reset. Every time we need to reset, I'm going to sing a little bit of that song. Just a little bit of that song, not the whole thing. Just a little bit. Just to piss off anybody that doesn't like it, because I'm kind of in a surly mood now. I'm in a little bit of a surly mood. And pray don't be offended if I preach to you a while. Tears are out of place in eyes that were meant to smile. There's a way to make your very biggest trouble small. Here's the happy secret of it all. Look for the silver lining whene'er a cloud appears in the blue. Remember, somewhere the sun is shining, and so the right thing to do is make it shine for you. A heart full of joy and gladness will always banish sadness and strife. So always look for the silver lining and try to find the sunny side of life. All right, now we're reset. Let's go on, shall we? God damn it. Psycho Dwarf 9, the first time I've ever sang that song, a little bit angry. Psycho Dwarf 9 with a $5 super chat. Hail, Psycho Dwarf 9. And Peter Shearer, thank you for trying to explain that to us, brother. It's a thankless job, but thank you. Somebody needed to do it, and it helps us to get a little context of, how the legal mind thinks, and, maybe how such a hideous atrocity could be allowed to happen. It does help, Peter. Thank you so much. I never meant to sound cross at you, sir, if I did sound cross, and I certainly wasn't arguing with you, just communicating the facts. Thank you, sir. Psycho Dwarf 9 with a $5 super chat. Hail, Psycho Dwarf 9, who says, my liege, a highly ranked somebody center punched a dancing mascot with a t-shirt shooter at a burger burn today. And on the lighter side of the news, today, a general on a secret base sucker punched a dancing mascot with a t-shirt shooter at the annual burger burn. Hail Psycho Dwarf 9. See, there's wonderful things going on all around us, all over the world. So, you've got to look for that goddamn silver lining wherever you can find it. Thank you, Psycho Dwarf 9. The White Wolf with a 2-pound super chat. Hail, White Wolf, who says, Hail, DC. Very proud to be your new Legionnaire. I'm very proud, the White Wolf, to have you as my new Legionnaire. I have printed out your certificate, sir. I am bundling up another batch, a big batch of Legionnaire packets. I've got the cards printed. I've got the certificates printed. Photos are signed. They just have to go out, and they will be going out hopefully tomorrow. Thank you, the White Wolf, and God bless you for your support at patreon.com/doomcock. Thank you, sir. Loquacious Primate with a $10 super chat. Hail, Loquacious Primate. One of my Legionnaires and one of my friends with a $10 super chat. Brother, thank you so much. He says, Anas has handled the entire situation with pride and dignity. And while he refused to take money for a legal fund that would have been needed to really fight CBS, I understand and respect his decision. I do respect it. I don't understand it. I can't understand it. I wish that Anas had taken all the help that was offered, and if a legal fund had been put together for him, I wish to God he had taken it. Pride is one thing, but when help is offered with an open heart and willingness, I don't know. I think you should take it, but I do respect him. He does have pride. He has dignity. He has honor, and he's a good man. And it is just par for the course, isn't it, these days, when bad things happen to the best of people. And like Tom in the chat, it makes me sick that there are scumbags out there that are, celebrating this crap. Celebrating this crap. Unbelievable. The depths that people will descend. It's just amazing. I just, corporate drones. There's just a whole bunch of corporate drones out there, soulless little corporate drones. Hopefully one day we will be able to see them with the barcodes on their heads that will identify them to us once and for all. But on the plus side, they can just stick their heads in a bucket and get scanned into their, Star Trek movies and their Star Wars movies and the soulless corporate swill that sustains them. At Midnight's Edge After Dark says, yeah, it is unbelievable. No tact at all. No, is absolutely not. Absolutely not. God. Bionic Belly Button is here with a $5 super chat. Hail, Bionic Belly Button, who says, I'm so glad that we can be all together. Well, she didn't say that. She said, I'm so glad that we can all be here together tonight. Hail, Overlord DVD. Hail, Sweet Harvey.
Oh, Sweet Harvey, man. Am I dope? Huh? Am I a pimp or what? Am I a pimp?
You're a pimp.
Pimping ain't easy.
No, pimping ain't easy.
Pimping's hard.
I know, Harvey, and you do it so well. Do that pimping that you do so well. Bionic Belly Button continues, however. We interrupted. When you invoke Harvey, you get interrupted, Bionic Belly Button. But anyway, she says, hail chat, good thoughts for Anas Abdeen. Yes, Anas Abdeen. Oh, Mary Ashmead has joined us. Hail, Mary Ashmead. My dear, I did not think that you were even going to appear. Thank you. I'm so sorry that you are feeling awful, but my God, what a trooper she is, folks. What a trooper she is. Please, folks, type an M in the chat for Mary Ashmead to welcome her here. She stepped in here it's a testament to how wonderful she is and how tough she is. by all the wrenches that I recruited in her absence to handle what she normally does herself when she's in peak physical form. So M for Mary, M for Mary. Thank you, Mary, for being here. God bless you, my dear. You are a super trooper indeed, to quote ABBA. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Catslave56, Dennis Alderman, Eris of Chaos, Bob Gaussman, Purple Lady, who is on vacation. Well, maybe I shouldn't say it. Maybe it's a secret, but she's on vacation, and I hope that you are having a delightful time. Thank you for taking time out of your vacation to be here with us tonight. Nomad 505, Mark Richards, hail Mark Richards, Raumo, Grey Wolf, Scott Ross, Nitrium, Neareth, all of you guys, Peter Shearer, thank you, brother. Psycho Dwarf 9, Nicholas Calabro. What a great name, Nicholas Calabro. RN Feliciano, Feliz Navidad. Michelle P is here. Hello, Michelle. Eric Hawk. I was sending a shout out to you earlier, Eric. Good to see that you're here. The gang's all here indeed. I think we're rallying, even though there's a lot to be sad about. Mary Ashmead is ill. All this with Anas Abdeen. Oh, Orknestra has had chimed in here saying with a $5 super chat. I'm going to read it because he says he can't stay long. He says, hail my liege, can't stay long tonight. Going to see Rambo Last Blood. I'll share my thoughts on it over on Patreon. Have a coffee on me. Thank you, Orknestra, very, very, very much, my friend. Let's see, Liquor Jim with a $5 super chat. What a great name, Liquor Jim. He says, could we get an update on the status of your armies and the lair? It would be neat to see any new accoutrements in the background of your videos. Liquor Jim, yeah. Well, things are going well. We are adding new robots, every couple of weeks, thanks to you guys, your support. Now there's a natural kind of, entropy down there. We keep having to do maintenance and repairs on the existing robots, but we're gaining ground, just not as quickly as we would be if we could recruit more maintenance crew to handle them a little quicker. But in general, Mahaviz, who is my Minister of Undead Affairs, has been successfully raising the dead to turn them into an army. I'm afraid that we won't be able to control them, however, after we conquer the earth, and then there will be hordes of zombies roaming the grounds. And as we know from many movies, that's not an ideal situation. So we're working on a not only a zombie army, but an antidote to the zombie army when they have outlived quote, so-called outlived their usefulness. But we are doing that. I am going to very soon be unveiling the face of the computer whose voice you hear in the beginning of my videos. And it's going to be an awesome thing for you guys to see. I have been taking great security precautions because this is an AI of, super intelligence. So I've been very concerned to make sure that if I go ahead and televise this being and allow him to communicate, that he is not going to then, basically take over the world. So gotta be careful on that. But otherwise, yeah, things are going pretty well. I got a bottle of Elijah Craig small batch, and I'm drinking it now. So I actually brought it here. I've got it by my side. I thought it might be one of those nights where I might need quite a bit to drink to persevere. That's part of the silver lining, folks. Elijah Craig small batch bourbon. Anyway, if you've got them, drink them. Cheers. Oh man, that is subtle, rich, smooth. And no, they're not paying me anything. I have to buy my Elijah Craig small batch. But boy, it's good. Thank you, Liquor Jim. And thank you again, Bionic Belly Button, for your super chat as well. JC Shaggy with a $20 super chat. Thank you, JC Shaggy. One of my newest Legionnaires who says, stay strong, my brother. You never have to try to make us laugh. You do. Remember what Churchill said? Now, this is not the end. It is not even the beginning of the end. It is perhaps the end of the beginning. Yeah, Churchill. What a statesman, huh? Boy, we sure could use the likes of him in this world now, couldn't we? Oh, JC Shaggy. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate the support. I am glad that that I'm able to make you laugh, to entertain you, maybe occasionally to make you think, but mainly just to goof off on Friday nights and have a little bit of fun. Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw my video today that I released, but my inside source told me, just to recap, just to go ahead and change the subject to something else happy, that apparently the word on the street is that Disney has become somewhat disenchanted with Captain Marvel and Brie Larson. So, yes, look for the silver lining. It's there, and that is one of them. Now, my source told me that this had been conveyed to my source by 3 different people who were not affiliated. So at 3 different times, 3 different people informed my source that the honeymoon was over for Captain Marvel at Disney. Call it what you will. Maybe she ain't all that she was cracked up to be. And folks, Spider-Man departing for Sony apparently really screwed up their plans, because their plan, believe it or not, was to not hook up sexually, just to basically team up Captain Marvel and Spider-Man in order to loosen her up and humanize her a bit, was the phrasing that was basically given to me. So you've got Peter Parker, who is, enthusiastic and energetic and very friendly and approachable and funny. And you've got Captain Marvel that is like a plank of pine. So you can see the contrast. And they were hoping that pairing them together would kind of like compensate for Captain Marvel's shortcomings. Well, sadly, Spider-Man is going to be spared that fate. And is over at Sony now. So kind of another reason to be grateful, if this rumor is true, that Sony has Spider-Man instead of Marvel, because the other reason that it would play into their woke narrative is because, well, Peter Parker is a white male. And to have a white male is kind of the second banana to and comic foil for Captain Marvel would be degrading. It would be humiliating. And of course, that plays into the whole girl power narrative, right? So I thought that was absolutely fascinating. I heard a lot more too from my source, but I chose not to put that stuff in. That would probably be a whole separate video, but apparently, I'm not going to say anything right now, but just, I found that fascinating and quite heartening, actually. I think that the bloom is off the Captain Marvel rose. And I think the proof of that, even before I heard this from my source, was that no Captain Marvel 2? They sure are waiting a long time for Captain Marvel 2 when they announced the spate of films scheduled all the way through 2022. No mention of Captain Marvel 2. Now, that's kind of hard to believe. If Captain Marvel was the, big anchor, the new face moving forward of the MCU, where's Captain Marvel 2? Yeah. I found that quite amusing. Daphne Zawadi F says, my forever perfect Captain Marvel casting would have been Katie Sackhoff, and that will never, ever happen. I agree. Katie Sackhoff would have been delightful as Captain Marvel. Delightful. She's got that sense of humor. She's tough, but she's also sexy. She's beautiful. She's a great actress. She would have kicked ass. Now that would have been a Captain Marvel that actually might have been fantastic. But sadly, we won't be seeing that, will we? Tregadam 30 says, change of subject. Navy says all the UFO footage they have is the genuine article. Thoughts? It is. It is. We actually did an exozone just yesterday on that very topic. And, I knew it was real. The Navy people coming forward that said it was real, I believed them. But now even the government is saying that those 3 pieces of footage showing that kind of, saucery thing, and the Tic Tac UFO, the stuff taken through the gun cameras of the jets are real, authentic, unidentified aerial phenomenon, UAPs, or UFOs, as we used to call them, authentically unidentified. So there you go. Blower. Captain Marvel 2 has been delayed, Overlord DVD, as it takes a very, very long time to animate a plank of wood. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. It took Pinocchio a long time. He had to actually, get a wish from the Blue Fairy. And there are no blue fairies. So if we're expecting Brie Larson to get animated anytime soon, well, don't hold your breath. Don't hold your breath. People are thanking Sony in the chat for saving Spider-Man. Well, when you heard that, isn't that awful? Can't you just see it? Look what they did to Nick Fury, for fuck's sake. And Nick Fury is an alpha male. Peter Parker, I said in my video, God bless him. Nothing against, Tom Holland, but he plays Spider-Man as Spider-Boy. And there's no way that, the Amazing Spider-Boy is in any way an alpha male that would threaten or challenge Captain Marvel. And that's why he was going to be her second banana. That was going to be planned. Can you imagine a venerable character, one of the oldest in the Marvel universe, Spider-Man was going to be the comic sidekick for Captain Marvel to try and humanize her. Oh my God. Old Dad says, I don't see Sony as a savior. I don't either, frankly, but God knows what they're going to do to Spider-Man, but at least we're spared that spectacle, that sorry ass spectacle. That God, thank God for that. Thank God for that. Thank you, JC Shaggy. Solo Dune Dane with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Solo Dune Dane. Says, Hail Doomcock, just saw Rambo. You'll love it. I need something to love. Solo Dune Dane. I guess I better get my ass to a theater this weekend. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Dr. Meatball asks, Doomcock, do you know the lyrics to Skeet Surfing by Nick Rivers? I do not know if that is a copywritten song or not, but I would love hearing you do Skeet Surfing. I've never heard it, so I don't know. And since Skeet is, in surfing or things that are pretty modern, it's got to be copyrighted. It's just got to be, right? Oh, Catslay 56. Oh, never mention Captain Marvel and bananas in the same sentence. God knows what you would do with a banana. My apologies. It will never, ever happen again. Universe Excelsior and the comic scrolls were never the good guys. Oh, hell no, they were not. They were an interstellar empire, just like the Kree, which is really weird in Captain Marvel since they don't have light speed travel. Jesus God. And they came to the US in the 90s to get faster than light travel. I think it was the 90s. It wasn't the 80s, was it? I think it was the 90s. Anyway, it's the stupidest damn thing. Stupidest damn thing I've ever heard. Thank you, Solo Dune Dane. Drunk Rick with a £5 super chat. Hail Drunk Rick, who says first super chat. Wow, thank you, Drunk Rick. That's an honor, sir. He says, first super chat, just wanted to send some love from England. Glad to have you on Twitter. It's always darkest before the dawn. You're a good lad. Thank you, Drunk Rick. I want to be drunk Doomcock before the evening is over. And I thank you, sir, for your support. Thank you for your first super chat. Very much appreciated. Love old Blighty. Love England. Love all of you out there in the UK. Scotland, Ireland, England. God bless you all. Cheers. Ah, man. Drunk Rick. Thank you, my friend. What an honor. Echoes of the Ancients with a $5 super chat. Thank you. Oh, echoey ancient one, who says, I am at 50,000 words on my first sci-fi novel. Lots of battles, real men and women, and no SJWs, and I'm a gal. Echoes of the Ancients. Bravo. Bravo, Echoes of the Ancients. Thank you so much for providing us with actual entertainment again. That's great. Listen, that is a hell of an accomplishment to persevere and to go ahead and get out 50,000 words into your first novel. That is a hell of an achievement. Just ask Armchair Warlord, who recently published his first book, his first novel, The Maiden's War, and it's for sale on Amazon right now, actually. And I'm looking forward to reading it myself. But man, just the stick-to-itiveness of that, the resolve, the grit, the gumption to even get that far is something to be applauded in this post-literate age. And God bless you, Echoes of the Ancients, for telling us a story with real men and women and no SJWs in sight. And of course, if I may be so toxic as to say this, thank you for being a gal. Gals are some of my favorite people in the world. Thank you, Echoes of the Ancients. Big Red Bullfrog with a €5 super chat. Hail, Big Red Bullfrog, who says, Hail, Lord Doomcock, FCBS, and the government. Raise a glass and we will support on us ourselves, but not those mice and eyes of the MSM. Croak. The Big Red Bullfrog has spoken. Ladies and gentlemen, the Big Red Bullfrog has spoken. I'm not going to defy the Big Red Bullfrog. He said, raise a glass to support an os, and I'm doing so. If you've got them, drink them right now. To an os Abdeen, damn it. And to common fucking sense instead of legal niceties. Jesus. That is smooth. Thank you, Big Red Bullfrog. Mr. Samuel Platium with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Mr. Samuel Platium, who asks me, have you watched Demon Slayer yet? And the answer, sadly, is no. No, I have not. It is bookmarked. It is in the queue, but I have not. To my great shame. There are so many things that I need to watch. I've been trying to watch them. But I have not made progress, sir. And I apologize. But keep checking back. I will keep trying. It is on the list, and I will take a look at it just as soon, sir, as I can. Lori Wilson with a $5 super chat. Hello, Lori. Hello, Lori. Well, hello. With a $5 super chat. Lori, thank you so much. Said, never knew I'd find so much entertainment sitting in front of the computer, singing along with weirdos to an old song. Thank you, Doomcock and Harvey. Well, thank you, Lori Wilson. Singing along to weirdos to an old song. I love that. I think that's absolutely fabulous. Well, what other happy song should we do? Let's pick up our spirits. Let's pick up our spirits here with a short song, not to task the patience of any of those who don't like on Friday night frolics that there's singing to be done. But like in World War I, when they had to march off to the the horrors of trench warfare, they sang songs to keep their spirits up. So too, must we occasionally burst into song in order to bolster our own spirits and drive away the blues. And I think that this would be a good one to do. It's a long way, my friends, to Tipperary. It's a long way to Tipperary. It's a long way to go. It's a long way to Tipperary, to the sweetest girl I know. Goodbye to Piccadilly. Farewell, Leicester Square. It's a long, long way to Tipperary, but my heart lies there. Yeah, it's a long way to Tipperary, damn it. But we're going to get there. We are going to get there. Who knows? In a little while, we may pack up our troubles in our old kit bag, but I think we'll save that for a little while later. Thank you, Lori Wilson, for the weirdo comment. I like weirdos, maybe because I'm happy to be one. Echoes of the Ancients with a $5 super chat again. Echoes of the Ancients. God, I wish I had a gong. Gong. Here's a button. Here's a button. Let's see if this is a gong. Echoes of the Ancients. Oh, well, that wasn't a gong, was it?
Hey, did you push my button? The wrong button?
No, Harvey. No, of course not. No, I wouldn't do that. What am I, funny? Thank you, Echoes of the Ancients, who says, you are an inspiration, my lord and future ruler. Thank you, Echoes of the Ancients. I am inspired by you guys. Absolutely inspired by you guys. You may say I'm an inspiration, but I tell you what, you guys inspired me to get out of my funk and get up off the couch and stop sulking and, come out here and be with you guys. And, it's funny. I start out the show kind of dragging and kind of melancholy. And now I'm just happy as a pig in shit. So, and there's no reflection on you guys. It's just a metaphor. I'm happy because I'm among my people, and God bless you all. You have raised my spirits. I hope I'm raising yours. Thank you, Echoes of the Ancients, for being here. Michael Maloney with a $5 super chat. Hail, Michael Maloney, who's saying some of his favorite things. He says, good things. Sony torpedoing Disney. This Orlando Gal Edge is still a ghost town. Geeks and Gamers report today. Oh dear. Galaxy's Edge in Orlando is still a ghost town. Oh dear. How sad. And by sad, I mean how fucking delightful. I love it. Thank you, Michael Maloney, for that wonderful reporting. So Disney Orlando's Galaxy's Edge is a ghost town. Disneyland's Galaxy's Edge is a ghost town. Maybe Galaxy's Edge was a shitty idea. Maybe Galaxy's Edge should have had some fucking Star Wars in it. There's an idea. There's a novel idea. Wow. I should be an executive. Jesus. Thank you, Michael Maloney. Leech ICM with a $2 super chat. Hail, Legionnaire Leech, who says, please take this and upgrade Harvey's cable service.
Oh, good, man. I appreciate that.
Well, actually, Leech, it's not really cable. We couldn't really run cable down from the surface to the center of the earth. I mean, so, it's using, advanced satellite technology to pull in stuff. But thank you, Leech ICM, for the $2 donation. I appreciate that very, very much. Proper Jeremy with a $5 super chat. Hail, Proper Jeremy. Good to see you, my friend. And Proper Jeremy says, whenever I try to take a right at a stoplight, but the guy in front of me doesn't give me enough room, I always think this is why Tupac was killed. Poor Tupac. Alas, Tupac. Alas, poor Tupac. I knew him, Horatio, a fellow of infinite jest, of most excellent fancy. His rapping I had heard oft times. Yeah, maybe so. Yeah. So you're just basically wanting to take a right at a stoplight. Guy in front of you doesn't give you quite enough room to squeak by them. That's just dickish. Either that or they're just spectacularly unaware of their surroundings. But yeah, that kind of stuff, man. That kind of stuff. Road rage is real, especially in the hood, yo. I'm down. I'm down with the OGs. Word straight up. Savvy. Thank you, proper Jeremy. Good to see you, brother, on this sad day. I'm just delighted. Always good when proper Jeremy makes an appearance. Echoes of the Ancients again with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Echoes of the Ancients. Appreciate that. She says, hugs to Harvey. He's so cute.
Thank you. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that, Echoes of the Ancients. And who knows, I may go ahead and sing a song for you later on in the show.
Another one, Harvey.
Yes, another one.
You've already driven some people away.
I don't care.
Thank you, Harvey.
Yeah, fuck you too. Back to you, Chet.
Thank you, Harvey. Back to me. My name's not Chet, asshole. Thank you, Echoes of the Ancients. I will forgive you for being deluded into thinking that Harvey is cute. Harvey is a monstrosity that will destroy our universe, but our brains adapt to see him as cute instead of the eldritch abomination that he is, which would drive us instantly insane if our brains did not protect us by constructing an amenable fantasy. The Fez, however, is real. The Fez is real. Torture Vision says Harvey doesn't give an F. Yeah, he really doesn't. He really, really does not. Tyron Beard says, hail proper Jeremy, to which I reply also, hail proper Jeremy. Michelle P says, I heart Harvey.
Harvey hurts you.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Michelle P, whatever you do, if he gets out and he comes knocking on your door, don't let him in, because, he'll park his ass on your couch. He'll eat your pizza. He'll drink your beer. He'll wear a wife beater. He'll never comb his tentacles. And he'll make you watch sports.
I have gotten a fondness for tennis because of, Doomcock always watching it. I find the nuances of the game fascinating and compelling now. Also MMA. Football is good too.
See, ladies, resist Harvey. Harvey will eat you out of house and home. Cincha Dildo, MF Doomcock, back at it again. That's right. With my street cred, yo, straight up. Michelle P, you speak jive. Fashizzle, says Tregadam. Yeah, that's me. That's me. I'm a man of the street. I'm a former DJ and MP or MS or whatever they call them these days. Okay. I'm full of shit. I don't like rap. There, I said it. Thank you, Echoes of the Ancients. Blower with a £5 super chat. Hail Blower, who says one day Harvey will find a way to extend his containment field and push the button, only to find that it just flushes the toilet. Hashtag is the button real? Blower, yes, the button is absolutely real. It is absolutely real. I can tell you that because it's my ace in the hole. It's my ace in the hole. When I have a really, really bad day and I just don't see any reason to go on, I'm not going to just jump off a bridge. I mean, I'm super villain. I mean, if I'm having an ultimately bad day, I don't see any reason why everyone shouldn't have an ultimately bad day. And so I'm going to go ahead and let Harvey loose and let him do as he will. Do that voodoo that he does so well. Yeah, because I'm a sore sport. I'm a super villain. Plus, if I do not conquer the world, and I'm like certain insane military wannabe dictators in their bunker, I'm gonna push the button. So it's definitely works. It's just highly guarded. It's like codes. There's security measures, and nobody can get away with just pushing the button or they have to know the sequence. They have to know like on the Enterprise, this is Captain Kirk, code 000, destruct 0, things like that, electrified fields, robot guards, a cage over the button, and, maybe a button within the button. It's complicated. But thank you, Blower. Yes, indeed. Hashtag is the button real? Hashtag the button is real. Thank you, Blower. The Amused is here with a $5 super chat. Hail the Amused, who says, keep up the fight against scumbaggery in Hollywood. I'm going to. I'm absolutely going to. The Amused. We will not give up. We will not give in. To do that is to basically give up on our culture and our myths and just become more isolated and alone. And I'm not going to let you guys down. You're not going to let me down. So we're going on. We're going on until this goddamn thing is dealt with in our favor. God damn it. Thank you, the Amused. Scumbaggery in Hollywood. Well put, my friend. Well put. Kronos says one button has a sequence. I'm not going to give you any more information. I'm just saying. It's not worth your life to find out, is it? It really isn't. Leech ICM says, I'll just reverse the polarity. Damn you. Damn. Well, that's one security thing out the window. I got to put another one in. Fine. You betrayed yourself, Leech ICM. So I will deal with that flaw after the live stream. Indiana Jeremy says, one day an angry, drunken doomcock will set his empty glass of bourbon down on the button, and that will be that. Well, Indiana Jeremy, I've thought of that. One night when I passed out drunk and I woke up, and the first thing that I saw when I woke up was the button sitting about an inch away from my head. And I realized if I had fallen 1 inch further to the left, it would have been Harvey Geddon. It would have been the Harvey apocalypse, Harvey Damerung. So yeah, that was a come home to Jesus moment. I mean, that was rock bottom, my friends. That was the equivalent of waking up in the gutter. And I looked at myself, and I looked at the empty bottle of scotch on the ground. I looked in the mirror, and I said, this is it. This is my rock bottom. I need to do something. And the something that I did is I put a cage over the button. What? Give up drinking? Are you out of your mind? I mean, that's not the moral. What are you, crazy? Give up drinking? No, I put a cage on the button. All right. Well, there you go. That was my at Super Villains Anonymous. It's like, hi, my name's Doomcock, and I'm a buttonholic. Hello, Doomcock. I passed out close to the button and almost ended the universe in all adjacent parallel universes. And so, I put a cage on the button. Hick, good for you. And on that note, cheers, folks. Cheers. Cheers. Exactly. Irish Republican Brotherhood says, drinking is all I have left. I agree. Put a picture of Rosie O'Donnell over it, says Mr. Happy Sack. That also is kind of, people bane. Cheers. I'm going to have a drink on. Have a drink. Need a drink. Drink. Dave Bob, a man after my own heart. Damn right. Oh! Catslay 56. It would be worse if you woke up next to a naked Brie Larson with a wedding finger on your ring. A wedding ring on your finger. Yeah, that would be bad. Still, depending on how hungover I was, I might hit it before heading to divorce court. That I think they call that gallantry, don't they? Isn't that being gallant? Let's go ahead. I mean, when you get married to Brie Larson and you sober up the next morning in horror, the least you should do is at least sleep with her once. That's gallantry. That's just that's like putting your cloak over the puddle so she can walk over. I mean, it's just, listen, you can take the splinters out of your, later. But you married her. The least you can do is go ahead and give her a roll in the hay, proverbially speaking. I'm just kind. I'm kind. Thank you, the Amused. I am amused. Random nerd of doom. If Captain Kirk got into a fight with Batman, who would win? I think that Captain Kirk would win. Captain Kirk would throw that ridiculous two-legged kick that he throws. He flies through the air with this two-legged kick. And Batman's accustomed to high-level combat. And he's accustomed to dealing with Killer Croc and all sorts of crazy supervillain enemies. The last thing he's going to expect is a two-legged flying kick by a guy in a toupee. So I think he'd be paralyzed with surprise and perhaps laughter. And then Kirk would hit him right in the head, knock him out, and beam aboard. So Captain Kirk takes the win, but barely. And aren't you glad? Because otherwise, Batman would kick his ass. And I don't want my captain's ass kicked. So I think Captain Kirk would win. For that reason, Batman wouldn't even know. He'd see these two legs coming at him, this toupee kind of flopping in the wind, and it would he'd be like, his brain slowed down. It would be like Batman's brain would be, what the fuck? And boom, he'd see stars and little robins flying around his head. So that's what I think. That's what I think. Cardinal Sin says methinks that duel would be a draw. Yeah, okay, I can live with that. I can live with that. Dave Bob says drink is the reason for procreation. The water of life is the reason we are here. LOL. Ah, yes, the endless cycle of life. Absolutely. Absolutement. Sacre bleu. Thank you, the amused. Kilroy was here. Kilroy is here. Kilroy will be here again. Hopefully, if we're lucky. With a $5 super chat. Hail Kilroy, who says you and Gary should go on a stream with Nick I can never say his last name. Nick Rikita, and talk about Anas Abdeen's lawsuit. I'd love to. I absolutely love to. I would drop anything to go on Nick's live stream and talk about this, because I don't understand it, and it hurts. I mean, I was pretty much the first guy to interview Anas, and he granted me that interview. And ever since, Gary's done some great stuff with him. We've all tried to support him as best we could, but I would love that. I don't know if Nick would ever want to do that or be interested in that, but I have a lot of feeling and passion for this. And I think that I would be a good look. I think I would be a very good guest on the show with him, because I would speak from a place of emotion, but also intellect. I am an intelligent man, and my passions would not get the better of me. I would, I think, be able to follow what he's saying, but ask some good follow-ups, the kind of things that you guys would want to ask if you were on the show. Now, I don't think Nick listens to my streams. I don't even know if he knows who I am, frankly. But if anyone has any links to Nick, I would be delighted to go on. And he really, for selfish purposes, he could help me understand what the hell is happening, and through me help all of you understand it. Because to me, listen, Peter did a great job. I'm pretty sure Peter Shearer nailed it on the head. I think Peter cited the relevant statute, but I would like an in-depth explanation as to how this is right, how such a thing came to be. What is the legal foundation for the theory of it? You understand what I'm saying? What is the justification for such an insane and elitist and punitive interpretation of copyright law, where basically if you have the money, you can get away with anything? I mean, my God, if you can get away with a blue tardigrade that jumps around the fucking universe, a giant blue tardigrade, not even a regular sized one, that like basically transports you around the universe. If you can get away with that shit, what can you not get away with? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh well. Catslay 56. Say la vie. Thank you. Kilroy was here. It's just so fucking awful. Thank you, my friend. Echoes of the Ancients with a $2 super chat. Hail, Echoes of the Ancients, who says, what a beautiful voice. Thank you. Thank you very much, Echoes of the Ancients. I appreciate that. We do things a little differently on Friday Night Frolics. You know, we do sketches, we do impressions, we do singing, and we're fixing to do even more. There's more changes coming in the future. So stick by it. It's going to be something like a little bit like a variety show, and we're going to have some guests. I was actually hoping that Mary Ashmead would be my first guest and come on and talk for 15 minutes just as an interview. Maybe next week, if she's feeling better, we could do that. And I was also going to ask the artist who created my cage communicator. He does a lot of things, and I would love to have him on as well. So we're working on that, and that kind of stuff is coming. Thank you, Echoes of the Ancients. Pool of Zenda with a £2 super chat. Thank you, Pool of Zenda, who says, I'm only half troll on my mother's side. M is for the many ways she monstrositied. Thank you, Pool of Zenda. Good to see that, trolls are represented in the chat here today. And so civilly, that's why you're only a half troll. So I guess that means, you're much more competent than that. Thank you, Pool of Zenda. Good to have you here. Arwilia 99. Arwilia with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Arwilia 99, who says, I wish my cack could sing as well as Doom Cack. have this little voice in your pants singing. Yeah, little opera, little song, little dance, little opera in your pants. That's Friday Night Frolics in a pinch. Torture Vision. If Bree's wooden butt falls in the woods and no one's around to hear it, does it exist? The question is, does Bree's wooden butt exist even now? Nobody's seen any evidence that Bree even has a butt, wooden or otherwise. So yeah, I don't know. Half-Eaten Media, Doomcock, have you seen Kingdom of the Crystal Skull yet? I have not, but I was sent the Blu-ray, and I am resolved to watch it. I almost did so the other day. I know it's going to be bad, but when somebody sends you a Blu-ray, you're supposed to do something about it. Doesn't matter if you don't want to see the movie. They sent you the Blu-ray, and you're supposed to do something about it. If you don't, it's bad for singing. Mailers of Blu-rays everywhere. So I plan to watch it. And we're going to make it happen. And I will report on it. When I do. Thank you, Arwilia 99. JP Got Rockets with a $10 super chat. Thank you. JP Got Rockets says bravo. Thank you, JP. I say bravo to you for being here on a Friday night, getting the weekend off to a good start. I hope we're getting the weekend off to a good start. I think maybe it's time. Indiana Jeremy says it's not terrible, but not altogether great either. Maximon says, I love Crystal Skull. Not perfect, but many good parts. Ian Alderidge, however, is cautioning me, don't. It's horrible. Jesus God. Antares says, hail my lord, hail Harvey, hail Antares, beyond Antares. Was it you that Uhura was singing about, Antares? Welcome. I've not seen you around here before, I don't think. Welcome to the chat. Matthew Gade says, I saw Crystal Numbskull in theaters. I still remember Indiana Jones surviving a nuclear blast in a fridge. Yeah, I know. Well, see, that's the problem. That's the problem. So, there we go. Oh, Nicholas Horton says, I hit 49,000. I did not know that. Thank you, guys. Thank you all. All of you guys have brought me to 49,000. I did not know that I hit it. Well, 1,000 to go until an epic 50,000 subscriber live stream. So 50,000 subscriber live stream. I don't know. I guess what I will probably do is if it lands around a Friday, I will start way earlier than normal so that I end up around the same time. And more people have a chance to chime in. But it's going to be epic, folks. It's going to be epic. And I thank you all so very, very much. Thank you, Bill West. Thank you very much. Rio Stew, thank you. Thank you so much, you guys. Groundhogs are radiation proof, says Kronos. Lucky bastards. So they and the cockroaches will vie for control of the earth eventually. Thank you, Bionic Belly Button, Michelle P., Mercerk, Midnight's Edge After Dark. Thank you, my friends. Appreciate that very much. Jar of Pickles, Purple Lady. Thank you. Joseph Shea says, Doomcock, most movies these days are complete sodomy to the viewers. Some like to, most don't. Yeah, I agree. Thank you, Chris. Eris of Chaos, Indiana, Jeremy, Old Dad, Dave Bob, Hecate's daughter. Thank you all. Cardinal Sin, thank you guys so much. I guess that calls for a drink, does it? The TARDIS Zone official YouTube channel. Thank you, my friend. 1 week more to 50K. I doubt it. I doubt it'll be in a week, but who knows? Man, views have been down lately. It's been hard out there. It's been hard out there, man. I don't know what's going on, but I don't know. DJ Odyssey, thank you very much. Bill the Cat, thank you. Thank you very much, you guys. Cheers to you all. Here's looking at you, kids. Thank you very, very much. My bourbon is disappearing. I'm glad I brought the bottle. Dave Bob, Doomcock will be the overlord. Yes, it is inevitable. Well, I am the overlord, but I will be overlord over the entire earth. I will be God Emperor of Earth. One day. Torture Vision says, blame the YouTube algorithms for low views. They're constantly screwing with the coding. I know, man. I know. It's just so fucking annoying. We've got 472 watching with 346 likes and 6 dislikes. Please, folks, if you're enjoying the show and you haven't yet, lick the like button, push that thumbs up, and send a message to YouTube that, damn it, you like Friday Night Frolics with Doomcock.
And Harvey, don't forget Harvey.
No, I could not forget Harvey. All right. Well, let us continue. Thank you, JP Gotch Rockets, for that bravo, sir. Very, very much appreciated. Peter 747 with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Peter 747, who says, hello, Doomcock and Harvey. Really enjoying the Friday night streams. Thank you. Thank you, Peter, or L Peter, or IP Eater. I don't know which it is. 747. Thank you. Thank you all for that $9.99 super chat. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's a lot of fun for me. And I'm just glad to be here. I'm really glad I didn't cancel tonight. I was extremely, extremely unhappy about this Anas Abdeen verdict. I don't understand it. It's very upsetting to me, but God, I'm glad I'm here now. Thank you guys so much. Jay Bird Third with a $2 super chat. Hail Jay Bird Third, who says, hail DC. Rough week for me too. Time for Rambo. Hell yes, Jay Bird Third. Time for Rambo indeed. If you have not seen Rambo, from what I'm hearing out there in the chat, seems like it's pretty damn great. So For God's sakes, get out there and see it this weekend. Let's make certain the SJWs never forget the name Rambo. Those bastards. Drunk Rick say with a £2 super chat saying, you missed my first ever super chat. No, I read it, dude. Drunk Rick, you're drunk. No, I read it. Chat, did I not read Drunk Rick's super chat where he said that it was his first ever super chat? And I went on at length saying how flattered I was, Drunk Rick. So I did. Unless I'm drunk. I don't think I'm drunk. Not yet, anyway. But I did read it. Drunk Rick. We leave no super chat behind on this channel. No, sir, we do not. And oh no, a purple lady says crackling. Oh no, love, just getting warmed up. What was Crackling asking? Where's Crackling? Oh, I was getting nervous that he was about to sign off. No, we're not getting ready to sign off. Not yet. Time enough. We are not signing off yet. And by the way, Purple Lady, thank you for answering that gentleman. I hope that you're having fun on your vacation, wherever it is. They won't tell me in case I track you down. Yes, Sean, we don't trust you not to, you've shown the Purple Lady a bit too much attention lately. Well, why shouldn't I, lad? I'm a superstar. Did you know that? Yes, I know. I know that you're a cinematic genius who played Ramirez, a space Mexican with a Scottish accent. Well, that's how they speak on the planet Zeist. When you're a Spaniard on the planet Zeist, you naturally talk like this. Yeah, because what? They came across on the fucking land bridge or something? Exactly. How well you anticipate me, Highlander. I'm not a Highlander. I don't want to play that game. There can only be one, and I don't want to get a knife up the wazoo in my sleep. So no, I pass. I'm not vying for Highlander. I'm not vying for it. Don't want it. Midnight's Edge After Dark says Last Blood was amazing. Outstanding. I got to go see it this weekend, Tom. I'm going to go and see it. Javier Vega says bad doesn't begin to describe Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. Doesn't even begin to describe it. Cox need to sing, says viewing screen. Well, do they? Well, let's sing a little something then. Let's sing just a little quick something here. What do we want to sing? Let's sing. What would be a fun thing to sing? Well, let's do the frog song. We always got to do the frog song at least once every live stream, don't we? We got to do the frog song. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Send me a kiss by wire. Baby, my heart's on fire. If you refuse me, honey, you'll lose me, and you'll be left alone. Oh, baby, telephone and tell me I'm your own. Everybody, hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Send me a kiss by wire. Baby, my heart's on fire. If you refuse me, honey, you'll lose me, and you'll be left alone. Oh, baby, telephone and tell me I'm your own. Good evening, friends. The frog song. Ragtime Gal. An actual song and in the public domain. So, Drunk Rick, I did not miss your first ever super chat, brother. It was read. I promise you, unless I am really seriously gone and hallucinating. Jaybird Third again. I'm sorry you had a rough week, but thank you for being here, and I hope that you are having a good time tonight. A good time in the old town tonight. Michigan J. Frog, exactly, Jeremy Peterson, from the cartoon One Froggy Evening, which actually won an Oscar for the best short of that year. Blood Honey 78, hello, one of Doomcock's darlings and a Legionnaire. Hail, Blood Honey 78. I printed out your stuff the other day as well, and it is ready for shipping. So get ready. You all have presents coming soon. Nicholas Horton with a £2 super chat. Hail, Nicholas Horton, who says, did you hear about those Death Star rumors? No, I have not. Are they going to have another? I know that there is Death Star tech mounted on Star Destroyers, which is all that Jar Jar Abrams ever does, is he just goes ahead and smashes things together that don't belong together, like some kind of mentally defective child in a sandbox, shoving G.I. Joe together with a toaster and making G.I. Toaster. I mean, that's basically what Jar Jar does. So, I mean, is that it? Or is there other rumors about more Death Stars? Are they going to bring another Death Star? The 10,000 Death Stars, says Eris of Chaos. That rumor. What, there's going to be 10,000 Death Stars? Oh, dear God. Really? A fleet of Death Stars, says Azurian. Chris Persia says, I believe he's referring to the fleet of Death Stars that Bounding Into Comics reported on. I have not, the last thing I saw today was the report on Anas Abdeen, and then I just kind of shut down for a while. There are more Death Stars than real stars now. Palpatine having a fleet of Death Stars. Well, maybe that's why they have 300 special effects artists in 3 different special effects companies, feverishly working around the clock to try and make the December deadline. A Death Star the size of a galaxy, says Red Monarch. It's a death constellation, LOL, says Torture Vision. Indiana Jeremy says, look here, see? All the stars in the galaxy turn into Death Stars, see? And all the planets get destroyed. The end, see? Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's a ticket. So we've got 1, 2, 7, 9, infinite number of new Death Stars. That's a ticket. Yeah, it's got to be that.
Yeah, you can just hear it. This is how Jar Jar Abrams thinks. Jar Jar Abrams sucks. Jar Jar Abrams is an idiot. And his idea of making a better script is just to have bigger shit in it. That is his idea. So instead of a Death Star that destroys a planet, we've got Star Killer Base that destroys an entire solar system. Well, how do we top that? Well, how about if we just go ahead and we have a whole fleet of Star Killer Bases? How would that be? Only nobody likes Star Killer Base. Okay, we'll just make it a fleet of fucking Death Stars. How's that? It's a whole fleet of Death Stars that can destroy the entire galaxy. Yeah, Jar Jar, good. Yeah. And how about my idea for Kylo's lightsaber? Get this, gang. It's got not 1 blade. It's not got just 2 blades. No, my friends, it's got 3 blades, 3 lightsaber blades, 3 illogically placed idiotic lightsaber blades, 3 times better than Obi-Wan's, 3 times better than Darth Vader's, only 2 times kind of better than Darth Maul's. Math is not my strong point. Get away from me, kid. You're bothering me. Fuck you, Jar Jar. Jar Jar is an idiot. Fucking idiot. That's his idea. That's all he fucking does. And the toaster, G.I. Joe and the toaster, to make G.I. Toaster. That's it with the droid, with BB-8, Beach Ball 8. He couldn't even change the fucking initials to hide it. Beach Ball 8. You just take a droid head, literally, a droid head, an astromech head ripped off of the body, stick it on a fucking beach ball and call it, I don't know, Beach Ball 8. You know why he picked 8? Because 8 looks like a bee. That's how stupid he is. He couldn't even come up with an original number. He couldn't even come out with an original number. It's BB-8. You stupid fuck. And this is the guy that Warner Brothers is going to pay $500 million to fuck up everything good about Warner Brothers. Good job. Golf clap for you dumb fucks. Well done. Well done. Yeah. Jesus Christ. BB-8. You stupid fuck. It's just the worst shit. Oh my God. It just, oh, dude. BB-8. Yeah, him stuttering when he named the droid Vault Keeper. Well said. Well said. I guess, you know what? You know why he named it BB-8? Because that was his basically the string of grades he saw in school. B, 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 B. Yeah, made him feel at home. Made him feel young. You make me feel so young. I'm sure JJ thought the 8 was the infinity symbol. Oh, yes, ultimate beach ball. You're right, Chris Persia. You're absolutely right. Oh, yeah, Jeremy Peterson. That's a lot of F-bombs, my lord. Too much bourbon, had enough of stupidity. Had enough of stupidity. The latter, sir. The latter. The latter. Oh, my God. I'm sorry. When I think of Jar Jar Abrams, the cinematic Antichrist, I lose my shit. I lose my shit. Purple Lady says, have a drink. Well, no, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Alex James is the latest toy craze with the G.I. Joe toaster grip. Yes. The Green Laser says, I've never seen Rachel Maddow and Jar Jar in the same room. And yet Rachel Maddow finishes her broadcasts. So, yeah, sorry. Close, but no cigar. Jar Jar never finishes anything. Never finishes anything. Never does. Cheers, guys. Time for another drink. God almighty. Well, damn, I tell you, this Elijah Craig small batch, it may be replacing Bullet Bourbon in my heart. Golly. The first time I had it, I was suspicious. I was like, well, this isn't Bullet Bourbon. Jesus, right now, it's like my best friend. Oh, God. Rachel Mad Cow. Ree, says Kronos. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. All right. Let us continue on. Let us press on. Let us not be deterred. Thank you, Nicholas Horton, for that setting me off, triggering me, sir, triggering me about Death Star rumors. Good God in heaven. Good God in heaven. The Big Joe with a $4.99 super chat. Hail the Big Joe. The Big Joe says, Doomcock expands consciousness. Doomcock is vital to space travel. He who controls Doomcock controls the universe. Oh yes, I almost forgot. Doomcock is found only one place in all of the known universe. The planet Dune. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. The Big Joe gets it. One of my Legionnaires. Hail the Big Joe. Thank you. That was fun. I like Dune. And I love the score. I absolutely love the score by Toto, of all people. Toto. Yes, that's right. I Bless the Rains down in Africa, Toto. Did the score to David Lynch's Dune, and it is an awesome thing to behold. I found the expanded soundtrack, by the way, at Half Price Books. I got it for like $40. It was still expensive, but boy, it's worth it. God, I love soundtracks. Thank you, the Big Joe. Insanity Pepper with a $5 super chat. Hail Insanity Pepper, who says, just bought my ticket for Last Blood tomorrow, my liege. I know you work to keep things apolitical here, but let us hurt the leftist SJWs in November of 2020. Well, I do. I keep it apolitical. I view that the enemy is extremism, honestly. I mean, I have, good, leftist, people in my Patreon, in my followers. I have good right-wing people in my Patreon, Dominions, Dumentites, come from all spectrum. But I tell you what they are not. None of them are extremists. None of them are extremists. I speak to common sense. I speak to the middle, and there is much middle ground for us, my friends. There really is. I look at myself as I look at the fandom, as I look at these franchises, as I look at our modern myths as bridges to each other. And it breaks my heart, honestly. It breaks my heart when, someone is dismissed as oh, he's a leftist, he's a right-wing nut. Look, extremism is the enemy, and these people that are doing this SJW shit, on all sides of the spectrum, there are extremists that cause 90% of the discord, 90% of the conflict is caused by maybe 5% of these assholes on either end. It's just the sad truth of it. And I wish to God we could just get rid of those fucking people and get back to, being civil and listening to each other and talking to each other and not having any sides, just having the side of freedom, having the side of the United States of America or the UK, wherever you may be, with your countrymen, patriots. That's what's missing. Patriotism. That is what we need more than anything. Stop like buying into, corporatism and corporate lies and go back to, by God, respecting each other and working together to make a better country and a better world. I know that sounds corny, but I mean it. And I know it's possible because at Xanadu, at the center of the earth, the community we've built, we do it every day. Every day. And I would like to think that that's a model for the world. And that's why I'm going to take over the world. And by God, I'm going to implement that because, there's a lot of good people out here and people of every political stripe. It's really the goddamn extreme SJWs that are just vile and repugnant. But there's such a small minority, they just make a lot of noise, but they really are in the minority. And we've got to remember that. We've just got to remember that. All right. End of speech. Thank you, Insanity Pepper. I hope that you will enjoy Rambo Last Blood because goddamn it, we need to support things like that. We get some nice testosterone-y kind of stuff out there. We need to make that happen. Thank you, my friend. Torture Vision with a $5 super chat. My Legionnaire, Torture Vision, who says CBS wins their lawsuit. The Saturn Awards give STD accolades. Colombo needs to investigate the case of the corrupt judges. Sure, I understand that you ruled on the Anis Abdeen case. I'm just wondering, sir, about that new Porsche out there in the courtyard parking lot with the license plate that says CBS on it. Is there anything fishy there, sir? Not that I'm alleging any bribery. I don't know anything about the case. It's just a joke. But boy, I don't know. It just something feels hinky. Something feels hinky. I just I lack the information to tackle that, unfortunately. But hopefully Nick Ricada can do that. Thank you, Torture Vision. Yeah, something fishy is afoot. And yeah, you know how bad dead fish smells after a while. CBS All Access. Yep. Yep. That's basically CBS One crushed this guy and got away with a blue tardigrade. I guess they prevailed in court, but there is still the court of public opinion. And if you feel as I do, you might want to, well, not support CBS All Access and, even maybe send them a few letters just to let them know how you feel. Just an idea. Thank you, Torture Vision. Thank you for your support here and at the Lair. Psycho Dwarf 9 with a $2 super chat. Hail Psycho Dwarf 9, who says Zen hug, damn it. Cheers. A Zen hug. Wow. I wonder what a Zen hug would be like. Basically, a Zen hug would consist of doing nothing at all. So there would only be a theoretical hug, I think. But the other Zen master would take it for granted and there would be no need for a hug. And then someone would bang a gong and rice would be eaten. So let it be. Thank you, Psycho Dwarf 9. I appreciate the hug, brother. I really do. Tyron Beard with a $2 Australian super chat. Thank you, Tyron Beard, who says U.S. has time for China's IP law, but not U.S. IP law. Yeah. Jesus, God. I'm so sickened at heart. I'm so sickened at heart. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Oh, man. I was looking at some new songs tonight. I sang the California Here I Come, but there were some other ones that I was thinking about doing tonight. I'm kind of looking here. Yeah, towards the end of I may try to sing Tura Lura Lura. I may give it a shot. But we'll see. We'll see how confident I am. That'll be how we'll wrap it up tonight. Try to sing you a little Irish lullaby, put you to bed, tuck you in, give you a nice pat on the head, a little bit of milk, metaphorically speaking. And there you go. But yeah, I am dismayed. I really am. It's like basically it seems that in the US, intellectual property law says that only big corporations have intellectual property. And the little guy, shit out of luck. You know, they can just basically take anything they want. And yeah, it's just a goddamn shame, Tyron Beard. It's a goddamn shame. Yeah, they'll go after China's IP abuses, but not the abuses of U.S. corporations. That's essentially what you're saying. Well, from an outsider in Australia, I guess you see things very clearly, Tyron Beard. Thank you for your support, brother. Thank you for being a Legionnaire. And your packet is being prepared. Thank you, brother. Dave Bob with a $2 super chat. Hail Dave Bob, and thank you, my friend. Dave Bob says, lost dad in 2003. My brother in 2017. Still here. I'm so glad you are, Dave Bob. I really am. I lost my mom a couple of years back. My father is in ill health. I thought I was going to lose him about a year ago, I think, now, but he's still hanging in. So I'm very grateful for that, Dave Bob, and I'm grateful. You know what else? The silver lining is you're here, Dave Bob, and I'm glad. I'm really glad you're here, brother. Cheers, and hope you're going to have a good weekend. Cracklin is here with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Cracklin, who says, Doomcock, I've been reading up on ghosts since I was a kid. Had many personal experiences. Working on making videos about the paranormal, but would also love to work with you and Gary if possible. Well, actually, I spoke with Gary, yesterday after the Exozone. He said, or he may have even said this on the Exozone, I'm not sure, but he basically expressed to me that pretty soon we would go ahead and do those like little 20-30 minute interviews with folks who have had paranormal experiences. And we're going to do that with 80s Totally Awesome, who I know is in the chat, by the way. 80s Totally Awesome, love you, brother. So we're gonna talk with him about some of his experiences. And Cracklin, I would love to talk to you as well. So if you would send me a link to kind of remind me, put it in the queue here. You can reach me at dictorvandoomcock@gmail.com, or you can tweet at me. You can DM me, in fact, at Doomcock Cracklin. So touch base with me that way. We're gonna ramp up, do a little more with Exozone, and do non-live stream, just short videos about paranormal experiences of people like you and 80s Totally Awesome, as well as hopefully people like Richard Dolan and Creepy Little Book and some great YouTubers out there as well. So knock wood, hopefully we're going to get that thing going soon. And good luck with your channel, Cracklin. Drop me a line, stay in touch, let me know what's going on. Spike in Madness with a $5 super chat. Legionnaire and friend Spike in Madness, thank you, brother. Says, what's the difference between a hooker and a drug dealer? A hooker can wash her crack and resell it. My drug of deliverance from evil is Doomcock. The power of Doomcock compels you. The power of Doomcock compels you. Thank you, Spike in Madness. That's very funny. Bad, but funny. But of course, the worst thing is the funniest thing to say, isn't it? I had to say it. It was the worst thing, so it was the funniest thing. Thank you, Spike in Madness. I am proud, pure, fresh, natural, proud to be your drug of deliverance from evil. I've never been called that. That's a first, folks. That's a first. Thank you, Spike in Madness. Michael Maloney with a $2 super chat. Hail, Michael Maloney, who says, Harvey pimping makes good wampum.
The wampum isn't that great, The wampum isn't that great. I've been trying to, run my stable of bitches. But there's all sorts of trouble because, Harriet, keeps like busting me, dude. And then she calls Gloria Allred, and then I lose my stable, dude. I lose my stable. Pimping ain't easy. It ain't easy, dude. It's sad, man. Harvey's falling on hard times. Harvey Cthulhu's falling on hard times.
Poor Harvey. There's nothing sadder than a pimp who loses his stable to Gloria Allred.
And she just keeps calling. I recruit a new stable. Oh, hoes. And then Harriet looks out and she says, yeah, well, Harvey, you think you're a pimp, huh? I'm gonna strike a blow against the patriarchy and screw up your business. And it's just wrong, dude. It's just wrong.
Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. It's like industrial strength cock blocking, isn't it?
It really is. It's very sad. It's hard. It's hard to make an honest living these days.
Yeah, poor Harvey. Poor Harvey. Well, Michael Maloney, there you have it. Harvey's pimping does not make good wampum. It used to, but he's fallen on lean times because he's got a rat in the house. He's got a rat in the house named Harriet. Of course, I think it's really him, folks. I think he's maybe becoming, like Sybil with a split personality. He forgets that he's dressing up in drag and pretending to be Harriet, and he's actually ratting on himself. What's that? What are you saying? Nothing, Harvey. Nothing. Don't worry about it, buddy. And please keep taking the Ritalin.
I gotta go.
Poor Harvey. He's under some strain. Thank you, Michael Maloney. Winter Wind 89 with a $10 super chat. Hail, Winter Wind 89, who says, actually, some of those corporate drones might actually be drones. I've read several articles about the sickening number of bot accounts on Twitter that are hired by groups to push consensus. Yep. Well, that's why when some idiot troll tries to spew crap at me, I'm very suspicious, and I don't necessarily even dignify it with a response. I'll go ahead and ignore it, or if they're persistent and they're obviously not a bot, then I will swat them frequently. But it's true. It's true. And the scary thing of it is, Winter Wind 89, if we are really at risk of AI breaking out at some point, what are we teaching these artificial intelligences that have sprung from our genius? We're teaching them to be obnoxious. We're teaching them to be assholes. We're teaching them to obfuscate, to lie, to sow disharmony. It's no wonder that in the movies, the AIs always blow them up, blow us to hell, because we are training them to be dicks. We're training them to, make robocalls. We're teaching them to, harass perfectly honest Star Wars viewers who otherwise would have loved The Last Jedi, were it not for those damned Russian bots that were convincing people not to like Ruin Johnson's brilliant approach to Star Wars. If not for those damn Russians, The Last Jedi would be the most loved Star Wars film in history, right? Isn't that right, gang? So yeah, we're basically training AIs to be the biggest dicks imaginable, and we have only ourselves to blame when they become sentient and continue along the dick path. Thank you, Winter Wind 89. Igneous Noodles with a $10 super chat. Hail, Igneous Noodles. What a name. Igneous Noodles. You want to eat those. They'd be probably pretty hard and crunchy. But anyway, Igneous Noodles says, you will know them, these vapid and desultory hacks, by the particular brand of idiocy that spews forth from their withered and unkempt fingers, rife with the filth of their despicable practices. Boy, you are either extremely literate, sir, or you have quoted something that I am unfamiliar with or not accessing at this point through my bourbon haze. You will know them, these vapid and desultory hacks, by the particular brand of idiocy that spews forth from their withered and unkept fingers, rife with the filth of their despicable practices. I love it. Wow. Damn near Shakespearean, Igneous Noodles. Does anyone know the source of that particular quote? That's a hell of a quote, Igneous Noodles. You have my admiration, sir. You've done a man's work, sir. I guess you're done, eh? Finished. Dude, that was absolutely fantastic. Thank you, Igneous Noodles, for sharing that with us. Maximon says, I've known Igneous Noodles for 30 years. He's eloquent and well-read. Quite obvious. I'm just wondering if that is a quote or if that is his own sentence construction. Either way, I'm impressed. Igneous Noodles, welcome, sir. Welcome to the chat. You have declared yourself a presence to be reckoned with. The Big Joe with a $4.99 super chat. Hail again, the Big Joe. He says, rule Doomkakia. Doomkakia rules the waves. Rule Doomkakia. Doomkakia rules the waves. Fandom never, never, never shall be slaves. I like that. Rule Doom. Everybody. Rule Doomkakia. Doomkakia rule the waves. Fandom never, never, never shall be slaves. Very nice. Bravo, sir. Bravo, the Big Joe. Bravo, the Big Joe. I love that. Rule Britannia. God, what a great song, isn't it? JPRPH1 with a $4.99 super chat. Hail JPRPH1, who says, Hail Doomcock, hail Harvey. Did I miss any singing? I have made the Friday Night Frolic a must-watch. Great content. Thank you, JPRPH1. Truly, truly appreciate that. Glad you are here. Oh, Purple Lady stood up on that. Is there there's a whole bunch of verses of that, isn't there? For Rule Britannia. I know that they sang it. They sang the entire song in the Terror. I don't know if you guys have ever read The Terror by Dan Simmons, but it is fantastic. It is fantastic. I think it's yeah, there's another part to it. I need to learn this. So I'm putting this on the list. I must learn Rule Britannia. So I will sing Rule Britannia, and then I will sing for equal time the Star Spangled Banner. Rule Britannia, Britannia rise up. Yeah, that's good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Thank you, the Big Joe. Thank you, JPRPH1. I don't know if you actually missed any singing. I mean, I've done some, but I'm not sure exactly when you arrived. Yes, I need to learn the entirety of the song because it's not all of that chorus. I mean, so there's something else to sing, and I will learn that and have that nailed down next time. Purple Lady, nailed the F down. Epic Mojo says Chinese click farms offer to add views, likes, and followers by the thousands. About 1,000 likes or like equivalents for about $50. 1 million followers costs about $600. Wow. I guess I ought to go ahead and fork over $600 to, but China doesn't get YouTube. Damn. Well, that was a good idea for a moment. Damn it. God save the Queen. Go save the Queen, the fascist regime. No, not that God save the Queen, Chris Persia. Oh, well. It's just taking a stab at it. Sex Pistols rule. I am an antichrist. I am an anarchist. Good stuff. Thank you, JPRPH1. I'm glad you find FNF a must watch, and I'm always glad to see you, brother. Daniel is here. Daniel is traveling tonight on a plane. Well, he's not. He's right here with us, right here, right now, with a $20 super chat. Thank you, Daniel, who says, there is no current day Peter Falk, Billy Crystal, Carol Kane, Mandy Patinkin, Wallace Shawn, Robin Wright, Carrie Elwes, or beloved Andre the Giant. Attempts to match this lineup will be as embarrassing as Ghostbusters 2016. Yeah. I did a video where I absolutely flipped out at the idea that they would go ahead and remake The Princess Bride. The reason that I reacted so strongly, other than the fact that it's a timeless classic and it's perfect in every way and should not be changed one iota, is the very nature of The Princess Bride. The Princess Bride is about a grandfather reading a treasured story, conveying a treasured tale, a myth, if you will, to his grandson. And that is the very thing that remaking myths and destroying them in the process obliterates. The very act of reading a story, of sharing a story, even if you're not reading it, sharing Star Wars, for example, with your grandson, is a process that is perverted when it's a question of which version of the tale you share. And the grandfather might have every intention of showing his grandson the original Star Wars. Must have been looking forward to it all his life, saying, you know, someday when John gets old enough, I'm going to go ahead and throw Star Wars, the Harmy's Despecialized Edition. I'm going to show him Star Wars in the way that I saw it as a child, and he's going to be very excited. And then you go ahead and throw Star Wars on, and the kid stops it halfway through and says, that's not Star Wars. Where's Rey? Where's Kylo? Or even worse, where's the, John Schmeed who plays Luke in the reboot in 2030? You see, that is the ultimate perversion, the signal noise that disrupts the transmission of our culture from generation to generation by throwing out these pieces of abomination, these perversions. And so the very notion that this story in particular, which so exemplifies why we fight, made me sick. And that is when I just lost my shit. And I said, every step of the way, if you do this, every step of the way, I am going to be there. And I'm going to be shouting from the highest mountain, and I'm going to be using every rhetorical dagger in my belt to stab the shit out of that fucking perversion before it has a chance to take root. Because that is at the heart of what we are doing, preserving our culture, our shared myths. Shaka when the walls fell. This story exemplifies that. And so it's just particularly galling that they would have the nerve to do something like that. So, Daniel, I absolutely hear what you're saying. And yeah, it'll be embarrassing. It will stink. It will be awful, but it will still be sending out noise and disruption. And I think that our kids and their kids after them deserve to appreciate this classic movie on its own terms. So I'll be there, and I will be on it like stink on a hairy dog's ass. Thank you, Daniel, for the $20 super chat. And you are absolutely right. There are no people of their stature extant these days. And that thing will bomb. What are they going to do? Put Idris Elba as Peter Falk's part? Or worse, like what I don't know. These fucking I don't even know what the Jonah Hill or whatever his fucking name is. Yawn. These just mediocre, like generic fucking comics that passes, God, entertainment these days. Jesus Christ. TARDIS Zone official YouTube channel says we must never give up. We must keep fighting. Never give up. Never surrender. Damn right. To infinity and beyond. Daniel says the only hope is that it is so shitty that it becomes forgotten immediately. Even that is too much. I cannot abide it. I cannot abide it. This will not stand. Damn it. Thank you, Daniel. Lord Cabrito with 100 Argentinian scrolls. Socals? I don't know what, whatever ARS is. Lord Cabrito has offered us 100 of them. And I thank you humbly, Lord Cabrito, very, very much for that. And Lord Cabrito says, one of the best comic writers in my country, Argentina, I got it right. Argentina, at least, I got it right. Was Carlos Trio. Carlos Trio. Jay Cameron stole 100% of Dark Angel from his comic Cyber 6. He never did anything because he knew he couldn't win against Fox. Yeah, that's sad. That is really sad. It is just not a world where the little guy can get justice. And I am so sorry. I am so very sorry. Nerd Girl says, I've got to go to sleep now. Good night, all. Thanks, Overlord DVD. Good night, my Legionnaire and Doomcock darling, Nerd Girl. Cheerio, while the moon sails along. In your heart, sing a bright little song. Someday I'll kiss away your troubles and woe. Cheerio, cherry lips, cheerio. And don't forget to stay Doom Mented. Good night, Nerd Girl. Sleep well. 80s Totally Awesome says the Big Show, Paul White can fill Andre, but it won't be the same. No, it won't. 80s Totally Awesome. It absolutely will not. It will not. Ian Aldridge says, so many things. You must hate England. Ha 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 ha. I don't follow that. I don't think anyone here hates England. I love England. Love the UK, by God. William Bailey says Britain made The Prisoner. That's why the UK matters. Well, one of many reasons. They also made Monty Python, which is the comedic holy grail. It is the gift of laughter to the world. Monty Python, nothing comes close to Monty Python. Monty Python is without parallel. And of course, the Beatles. So no wonder I'm an Anglophile, 100% Anglophile. Lord Cabrito, that is very sad. Carlos Trillo, that is absolutely repulsive. I'm God damn, that's terrible. James Cameron. Boy, I've always looked up to James Cameron. And he pulled that just because he thought he could get away with it. That is so very, very sad indeed. Thank you, Lord Cabrito. I am, damn, that's awful. I'm going to take a drink of water here. Try to avoid a hangover. I hate hangovers. 80s Totally Awesome says, don't forget UFO in Space 1999. Absolutely. Could never forget that. Never. Bionic Belly Button says, your stream with the Critical Drinker was wonderful, Doomcock. Your Anglophile was on display. Thank you. I enjoyed very much my time with the Critical Drinker, and I hope those of you who know him and communicate with him will convey that to him as well. I mean, I said it to him on Twitter, but knowing that I said it behind his back, so to speak, will cement that it was indeed sincere. A scholar and a gentleman, had a great deal of fun, and I think, if we were able to go pub hopping, we would tear it up. It would be so much fun. So much fun. I would just love that. Black Adder. Who could forget Black Adder, my friend? No, I absolutely not. Maximon says James Cameron is a well-known plagiarist. Well, I know that, Harlan Ellison accused him of stealing Demon with a Glass Hand, but I don't see it. I've seen Demon with a Glass Hand, and I disagree with that. I don't think that was, I don't think it was stolen at all, frankly. I think Harlan Ellison had a very big opinion of himself, and a little bit too much sometimes. I'm just going to say that. Thank you, Lord Cabrito. Bionic Belly Button with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Bionic Belly Button, is asking me, how are the legs on that beverage, Lord Doomcock? I tilt it almost all the way to the edge, and I let it go. Oh, the leg is very, very good. Yeah. The leg on this Elijah Craig small batch is excellent. Thank you, Bionic Belly Button. Boy, you learn. You are very sharp. You are very sharp. Alex James is asking, Lord Doomcock, are you either Irish or Scottish? I am Scottish, Alex James. I am 1/4 Scottish. I am 1/4 English and 1/4 Scottish. So hence my my Anglophilia is perhaps genetic. I think maybe that's it. I yearn for the barren moors. I yearn to be out there on the plains. The kind of under the gray sky, walking the moors and with my long haired dog and my walking stick, my woolen clothes in the cold. Just like fantasy I have, like kind of like Skyfall. Basically Skyfall. I just felt like, God damn, feels like home. I love the cold. I've always loved the cold. I love to bundle up. Would love to come back to my little dwelling and have a fire there. Perhaps a lass that was cooking me some food, pouring me a dram. That'd be great. I'd love that. Bloody love that. Anyway, cheers. So yes, Bionic Belly Button. Thank you for asking. Peter Shearer says, you can't be Scottish, otherwise your name would be Mac Overlord or Mac Doomcock. Well, like I said, though, it's only like a fourth, so it's sublimated, subsumed. I don't know what the sub something, but on my mother's side, her clan was MacLean, so I was of the clan MacLean. Probably the worst, lowlanders in the world. I don't know. I have no idea. All I know is I just want to be there. I just want to be there. I want to go. Dave Bob is citing great logic here in the chat. Dave Bob is absolutely 100% correct here. He says you can dress for the cold, but the heat just F's you. Exactly right. Exactly right. You can always put on more clothes to stay warm. You can only strip down so far. You cannot peel your skin off and cool down. You know what I'm saying? You can strip down naked and it'll still suck. That's why I hate the heat and I love the cold, because I love to bundle up. I've got like a fetish for like woolen, big shouldered military coats. I just love them. Big double-breasted things. I've got like this amazing World War I submariner coat that's just heavy as hell, and I can wear it maybe 2 or 3 days a year in Texas and at the center of the earth. It just never gets cold enough to wear, So I'm constantly frustrated. I would wear fedoras all the time, big great coats. I just love that shit. But yeah, I've got a closet full of it. Can never wear it. Yeah, sucks. Global warming sucks. Global warming sucks. 80s totally awesome. Says I am Clan Macintosh. Good to meet you. And I have not seen Blake's Legend yet because I am still getting through the entirety of Blake 7 again. But I will watch it immediately upon finishing 80s totally awesome. In fact, that's why I started rewatching it in the first place. So it is coming. It is coming. All right. Nicholas Horton with a £5 super chat. Thank you, Nicholas Horton, who says, episode 9 rumors. Jar Jar Abrams is apparently now including a fleet of Death Stars. Rise of Soy Woker will be a big, yeah, it will. So if that rumor is correct that I reported on, that all these plot leaks are really, Disney desperately, Lucasfilm desperately floating different ideas that they could do in editing to try to save this shit just to see what the reaction is. And the reactions have not been good. So yeah, I don't know what the hell is going on, Nicholas Horton, but it's not good. It's just not good. A fleet of Death Stars. A fleet's enema of Death Stars, really. That's more like it. Yeah, just shoved up the ass of fandom. Gonna shake loose the poop. Thanks, Jar Jar. What a guy. And thank you, Nicholas Horton. What a guy too, but not sarcastically, like I said about Jar Jar. Thank you, brother, for being here. Thank you for the £5 super chat. Very generous of you, my friend. Southeastern Kaiju with a $5 super chat. Hail, Southeastern Kaiju says, hail, Doomcock. Tough overlords endure the test of time. Garbage SJW sci-fi will soon perish from all memory. Endeavor to persevere. I'm doing my very best to persevere, Southeastern Kaiju. I appreciate you, my friend. Garbage SJW sci-fi will soon perish from all memory. I hope so. I hope so. And also, just to reiterate again, any of you guys out there who are celebrating Anas Abdin losing his case to a giant corporation, yeah, you're scum. Yeah, just wanted to say that again, just one more time. Southeastern Kaiju, thank you. Yes, I shall endure the test of time. I shall endeavor to persevere always for you guys. You guys are awesome. Peter Shearer with another $50 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Peter, very, very, very much. And Peter says the left always eats its own. I'm pretty sure that a lot of Brie Larson's shtick against, well, everyone was egged on by Disney. They certainly did nothing to stop it. Now they see it backfired, and so now Larson is fired. Perfect symmetry. Well, I can't argue with anything that you've said, Peter, except factually, Larson is not fired. I have not heard anything to say that she's fired, but they do understand that she sucks. Or at least the character of Captain Marvel sucks. I mean, she's been in other things and she's been fine. So, I have nothing against Brie Larson other than her, insults to fans and stuff in conjunction with her delusion that she really is Captain Marvel. But beyond that, I think that they recognize that Captain Marvel is not their fucking tent pole. Captain Marvel is not helping them. Captain Marvel cannot be the face of the MCU moving forward because Captain Marvel stinks and people didn't like her that much. And the fact that they, allegedly bought up blocks of tickets to go ahead and artificially boost her numbers so that she would appear to be doing a lot better than she was, really wasn't a very good idea. You really shouldn't be kidding yourselves, Disney, about the popularity of a character that's not popular, because all that gets you is screwed in the end. So, yeah. The chickens are coming home to roost, and it's well deserved. It's karmic chicken poop. That's exactly what it is. And look, Brie Larson has. I've heard some stuff from my source about Brie Larson. I think I'm going to do that in a separate video. I don't want to say anything here, but yeah, I think the dear lady has gone over. She's pretty full of herself, and from reports I've heard, she's not particularly pleasant to work with, and that's not a good thing for an actor in Hollywood. Not even in Hollyweird, they like to have a good time on their movies, and when somebody's a pain in the ass, even that's a bridge too far for even SJWs to put up with. Perfect symmetry indeed, Peter Shearer. Perfect symmetry indeed. Yeah, Brie Larson's shtick against, well, everyone was egged on by Disney, but she's continuing it even past Disney. That's the thing. And it's starting to get known. People are talking. So, yeah, I don't think Larson is fired from Disney. I've certainly not heard anything even remotely like that. But I think that Captain Marvel moving forward is going to perhaps have a much, much diminished role from what they originally thought she would. And that's a triumph In my book, anyway. That's some cause for celebration as far as I'm concerned. Thank you, Peter Shearer. Brother, always good to see you here. Appreciate that very much. Jason Green with a $5 super chat. Jason, dude. Jason Green says, hail, my liege. I tried mailing Harvey's gift earlier this week, but the post office couldn't find your P.O. box. Forgive me? Well, that's odd, Jason Green. I mean, it's there. Maybe just you missed a number on it. Dude, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry you went to the trouble and the expense. I will tell you, Jason, again, that my address is Master DVD, P.O. Box 200337, Austin, Texas 78720. That's box 200337, Austin, Texas 78720. It is definitely there. And it exists. It is not a metaphysically amorphous thing. It has a definite location in time and space. And I don't know, Jason. I don't know what happened, brother. I'm very, very sorry though. And I hope that they can get their shit together. Jeez. It's almost like CBS is running the post office now. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Chris Persia. I appreciate that. Thank you for popping that in there, my friend. And Jason, yeah, get in touch with me, man. I'm so sorry. Damn. Scott Williams with a $5 super chat. Legionnaire Williams, hail. He says, Kenzie Taylor in the Captain Marvel adult movie is likely a much better actress than wooden Brie Larson. Yes. Kenzie Taylor. I want to see that. I am not accustomed to buying adult movies, but I may have to go down the adult Cineplex and try to score me a copy. Shark Dentures is alleging that I possess Schrodinger's P.O. box. It both exists and does not exist at the same time. Shark Dentures, very clever. That's very disturbing. Thank you, brother. I think that's very, very, very funny. And I've got to check out the Captain Marvel adult movie. I've also heard that the Star Trek Next Generation adult movie is much, much better than anything CBS is doing. I've heard that they have an actual like Picard impersonator in that movie that is damn good. And I've always wanted to see Counselor Troy get, a little bit of walk it down, Tito, walk it down, Tito, walk it down, boom, walk it down, Tito, walk it down kind of action. So, yeah, I think I may just have to get a fistful of cash and go down to the porno store and try to see if I can find that stuff. I wonder if Amazon probably doesn't sell porno movies, do they? Where can one buy these things? It's a puzzlement. I've never bought an adult movie. I mean, not since I was, a wee doomcock, desperate for naked women, but yeah, not for a long time. But it seems like the best genre entertainment these days is being made by the adult industry. So I think I need to check that out. Jason Green says, no worries. I'm off on Sundays. If it's simpler, I can deliver it in person. Maybe treat you at a Longhorn Steakhouse. If not, I'll try again Monday. Oh, so you're in Austin, Jason Green. Well, drop me a line, brother. Drop me a line, will you? Drop me a line. Talk to me at Doomcock or at the email that they posted, dictorvandoomcock@gmail.com, brother. We'll make it happen. Thank you, Scott Williams. I got to see that. Classic Comics. Michael James McCabe says you got a pirate porn, download and burn it to DVD. Mika Eno. Hail, Mika Eno. He says, did you ever get the book I sent you, The Adventures of Uncle Man and Wonder Niece? Yes, I did. I've been reading it. I like it a lot. It's quite charming. Mika Eno, the problem is, sir, you provided me with no way to contact you. I did not know uh, who you were. You didn't like put a note in or anything, and so I wanted to thank you, and I even have asked around. I think yesterday. Yesterday in the Exozone, somebody asked me, "Did you get the book I sent you?" And I said, "Well, was it Uncle Man and Wonder Knees?" And they said no. So it's like, thank you for finding me, Mika No, and I am enjoying it. And thank you. And yeah, God bless you, man. If you will write me at dictorvandoomcock@gmail.com or contact me at Doomcock on Twitter. Yeah, I'll let you know a little more of what I think. Appreciate that. Good to see you. He said it's quite childish, but there are some funny bits. Well, that's part of the charm of it, right? That's part of the charm of it. And Flesh Gordon is classic, by the way. Red Monarch. Flesh Gordon was actually good. I mean, Danforth worked on that. A lot of I think Jesus Christ. Oh God, I'm Jim Danforth. The guy that did Gremlins worked on Flesh Gordon, I believe. A lot of great people. It's a hell of a movie. Got stop motion animated monsters and stuff. That's absolutely fantastic. All right, let's continue on. Thank you, Scott Williams. Now you've got me wondering about Captain Marvel, the adult movie. Now I got to pop that in. I got to see it. I got to see it. Captain Marvel porn. There we go. All right. An XXX parody. Sounds good. All righty. Let's continue on here. Oh, good night, Stone Loki. Stone Loki. Wah, wah, wah. Hail, Stone Loki, brother. It's good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate that. Let's see. What do we got here? Classic Comics with a $10 super chat. Hail Classic Comics, who says, just saw Star Trek the Motion Picture earlier this week. It's definitely worth seeing on the big screen. About 90% of the visual effects still hold up. The soundtrack is very underrated. Too bad there's no IMAX version available. Yeah, I mean, I agree with everything you said, Classic Comics. I generally consider Star Trek the Motion Picture to be one of my least favorite of the Star Trek movies, to be honest, of the original cast. It's cold. It's a cold movie. It's it doesn't have the sparkle of Star Trek. It doesn't have the magic, its sense of family. But it does have great special effects. Although a cloud is boring. However you cut it, a cloud is boring. It's just boring. And interminable shots of ships going through clouds really gets old. And but the score is fantastic. Jerry Goldsmith, absolutely fantastic score. Oh, and last night, by the way, folks, last night I watched a chunk of a movie called In Like Flint, which was a James Coburn kind of James Bond spy from the 60s, parody. Or early 70s, I'm not sure which. But I was surprised to find that the score was written by Jerry Goldsmith. Great score. He did a fantastic job. Jerry Goldsmith wrote so many great scores in his life, and Star Trek the Motion Picture is one of them. Without a doubt, Star Trek the Motion Picture, a fantastic score. I don't know, Classic Comics. I don't think it's underrated. I think people generally acknowledge that score is fantastic. And I mean, hell, Roddenberry reused the title for the Next Generation theme. So, it's pretty much immortal. I'll tell you what is underrated, Classic Comics, is Goldsmith's main title for Voyager. Now that is probably my favorite opening theme of any iteration of Star Trek. That is gorgeous. I get goosebumps listening to the theme to Voyager. Too bad the show couldn't live up to it, but man, did he deliver. Man, he delivered. So yeah, hell, I'd like to see Star Trek the Motion Picture on the big screen, but yeah, it's just I saw it on a huge screen the first time I saw it and didn't much care for it. So I probably wouldn't have much of a different opinion now. I've watched it many times and I do value it for the way that it advanced Spock's character and evolution in a really meaningful and impactful way that forever changed him. And for that, it has a lot of respect from me. A lot of respect. Thank you, Classic Comics. Good to see you, my friend, on this Friday night. Frolics. Purple Lady. Hello, Purple Lady. With a five-pound super chat. Super chat. Down, down, down. And the Purple Lady says, I don't have anything deep or profound to say tonight. Just wanted to say thank you for all you do, dear Doomcock and Harvey.
And Harvey, she mentioned me.
Yes, she did, Harvey. For some reason, the lady folks find you appealing. I don't know why, but there it is. And Purple Lady, thank you so much. Saying thank you and calling me dear Doomcock is deep and profound enough for me any day of the week. So thank you, young lady. I appreciate you very much. You are one of my Legionnaires. You are just a wonderful person with a wonderful accent, a wonderful Doomcock darling. And I hope you're just having a marvelous time, not just tonight, but on your holiday. Well deserved, dear. Michael Maloney with a $5 super chat. Hail, Michael Maloney, who says two songs in the public domain, Men of Harlech and the Gary Owen. Yes, I'm trying, dude. I'm trying. I've learned a few new songs this week. I learned the extra bits to look for the silver lining. I have learned Tura Lura Lura and California Here I Come, a song of destruction by Harvey Cthulhu, a promise of apocalypse from Harvey Cthulhu, as a matter of fact. And I swear to you, my friend, I will get to those songs. I have a list, as long as my arm of songs that I need to get to, but I will get them. I will get them. Thank you, Michael Maloney, Legionnaire, an aficionado of great public domain songs. Well, I guess it might be time to sing another song. So perhaps I should. Perhaps I should. Let me see. If I can come up with one. Yes, let's do Loch Lomond, since we've been talking about Scotland and in honor of the Purple Lady's vacation. And just because, I've tried to do nothing but upbeat songs tonight, but I think, having a little bit of a somber remembrance, a lyrical, solemn remembrance, a little melancholy, just a touch of melancholy might be sweet at this 3-hour mark of our live stream. So I will take a drink of water and try to sing this song. I hope I do a good job. By yon bonny banks and by yon bonny braes, where the sun shines bright on Loch Lomond, where we two have passed so many blithesome days, on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. Oh, you'll take the high road and I'll take the low road. and I'll be in Scotland before ye. But me and my true love will never meet again on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. I mind where we parted on yon shady glen, on the steep, steep side o' Ben Lomond, where in purple hue the Highland hills we view, and the moon shining out from the gloaming. Oh, you'll take the high road and I'll take the low road, and I'll be in Scotland afore ye. But me and my true love will never meet again on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. The wee bird may sing, and the wildflowers spring, and in sunshine the waters are sleeping. The broken heart will ken nae second spring again, and the world does not know how we're grieving. Oh, you'll take the high road and I'll take the low road, and I'll be in Scotland afore ye. But me and my true love will never meet again on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. Loch Lomond. Ah, the song that speaks to my soul. Loch Lomond. What a beautiful song. Thank you, guys. Thank you for tolerating me singing that. Is that your ma or your da? My ma. On my mother's side. On my mother's side. Oh, I didn't know. Me Haggis and I are crying. Thank you, guys, so much. Thank you very much. Cheers to you all. Emotionally exhausted says the missus says your voice is a lot better than Ethan's. Yes, it is. Nothing against Ethan. I love Ethan. Ethan is a brilliant entertainer. He's a brilliant artist and a great guy. But yeah, my voice is better. No question about that. Cheers. Good stuff, you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you for your graciousness. I truly appreciate it. You are very welcome, Lori. Kronos, I really hate you. I'm sorry, Kronos. I don't know why. Nkeg says I'm making tacos. Nessie emerged to hear that. At the bottom of a dark Scottish loch. Thank you, the TARDIS Zone official YouTube channel. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Cheers, Kronos. Cheers. Why do Scotsmen wear kilts? Asked Catslay56. Scottish sheep can hear a zipper at 1,000 yards. Oh dear, oh dear. Later on, I'll sing Danny Boy for us as well. But let us press on. I just want to say again, thank you so much to all of you being here tonight. Thank you, Purple Lady. I hope that you are having a marvelous vacation. Ian Alderidge with a $5 super chat and a very pertinent question. Thank you, Ian. It says, have you read any Star Wars EU novels? And if so, what are your favorites? I've not read a lot. I used to read Star Trek novels, but I don't know. There's always seems to be a fan kind of, I don't know. It rarely rings true, these books. You know, it rarely rings true. But I have to say the Timothy Zahn trilogy is the best. You know, Zahn's, books, Heir to the Empire, and all of them are really the best. And Dark Empire, the comics were fantastic. But beyond that, I haven't read a whole lot, honestly. I read Splinter in the Mind's Eye, which didn't really feel like Star Wars to me. Any of you guys, I mean, I know that was the first novel that came out, and I know that Lucas endorsed it as a, proper sequel to Star Wars, but I don't know. It just never felt, I mean, this crystal shit and everything. It just, I don't know. It just didn't really, didn't really do it for me. I may be in the minority there, but Alan Dean Foster is kind of a hack, honestly. He's written a lot of stuff, and I know people like him, but he's adequate. He's not awful. He's good. He's okay, but not brilliant. So yeah, Splinter of the Mind's Eye. Wasn't really crazy about it. The Tartazone official YouTube channel says, you tried haggis. I have lovely stuff. I've not tried haggis. I've wanted to. I'm a drunk Glaswegian, says Happy Bear. No wonder you're happy. Happy Bear. Peter David's no slouch either. No, I agree with that. Dave Bob, the Thrawn trilogy was the best. It is. Splinter of the Mind's Eye sounds like a Star Trek title. It does. Yeah, it just didn't do it for me. I don't know. I've never read the Han Solo books. So if those are really good, maybe I ought to take a crack at those as well. I was thinking of rereading the Thrawn trilogy because then I knew he came out with some other books subsequently. And I think that would be a lot of fun. I need some good Star Wars, by God. I really do. But thank you, Ian. I appreciate that. Lady Mist with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Lady Mist, who says, thank you for the upbeat singing. It's made a dull Friday night bright. Thank you, Lady Mist. I'm glad that, I was hoping to do that. I figured a lot of people were feeling pretty down about Anas and other things that are going on. Mary Ashmead being sick, and her son is recovering from strep. It's a lot of bad stuff going around. That's why I wanted to do the silver lining. Just try and be a little more positive and not give in to despair. It's difficult sometimes, but we gotta try. We've got to try. I know. Look for something else. One other. Let's put another positive spin after I did the Loch Lomond, and let's pack up our troubles in our old kit bag. Why don't we? And then moving forward for the rest of the show, we'll be positive and happy up until towards the very end, where I'll sing Danny Boy to make you all sad, and then tuck you in with Turalura Lura, an Irish lullaby. So, getting the right key here. I'm not sure. Yeah. Pack up your troubles in your old kit bag and smile, smile, smile. While you've a Lucifer to light your bag. Smile, boys, that's the style. What's the use of worrying? It never was worthwhile. So pack up your troubles in your old kit bag and smile, smile, smile. Everyone, pack up your troubles in your old kit bag and smile, smile, smile. While you've a Lucifer to light your bag. Smile, boys, that's the style. What's the use of worrying? It never was worthwhile. So pack up your troubles in your old kit bag and smile, smile, smile. Pack up your troubles. Smile. It's Friday. It's night. It's Frolics. What is there to be unhappy about? Let's press on, shall we? Thank you, Lady Mist, for encouraging me to once again return to some upbeat entertainment. Bionic Belly Button, with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Bionic Belly Button. Says, can Harvey please push his special button again? I have an affinity for buttons, you see.
No, I'm not gonna be fooled into that again, dude.
Why? What are you talking about, Harvey?
Well, look, you think you're acting like it's my, you know,
What?
I don't want to say it.
You're well. It's a indentation located on your posterior,
Yes,
which normally would correspond
yes,
in prime
yes. God damn it.
to a butthole.
Yes. You have to say it. Fine. I'm not pushing. I'm not putting my finger in there again.
Why not, Harvey? You know it's not. It's analogous too, but it's not. I mean, you don't have a digestive tract, do you?
Well, no, not per se.
So I mean, you don't really eat and digest things the way we do. I don't know what kind of excretion mechanism you have, but it's not a butthole.
Well, no, it's not. I don't know what it is, but I didn't even really know it was there till you had me fumbling around for it the last week.
Well, I'm just saying that Bionic Belly would like you to put your finger in there again and see what happens.
No. Screw you, Bionic Belly Button. You think that's funny? Screw you all. No, I ain't gonna do that.
Oh, come on, Harvey. Oh, Harvey!
What?
There's something crawling down there.
What?
There's something crawling around that
Oh, goddamn, what the fuck?
Don't give me no back talk, sucker.
Very funny.
Wow. It's like he's got a some kind of Mr. T sound keychain thing up his wazoo.
I don't have a wazoo.
Well, something's up there, dude.
I don't know where it came from. That's weird. Screw you all. I'm out of here.
Quit your jibber jabber.
He accidentally brushed it. Well, poor Harvey. Weird are the ways of eldritch gods. I don't pretend to know how maybe he sat on it. Maybe he sat on it. It's just stuck there. I don't know. It's very weird though. Thank you, Bionic Belly Button, for that inspired lunacy. I don't know what's going on with that, but it vexes him. It vexes him. And that's good enough for me. Thank you, Bionic Belly Button. Loquacious Primate with a $5 super chat. Hail, Loquacious One, who says, I rigged up my keyboard so I can play along with the musical interludes. It sounds like most of the songs you are singing in C. Is that correct? I don't know. I just sing. I don't know. I just sing in some whatever I hear in my head, and I don't know. I'm sorry, Loquacious Primate. I don't have any music in front of me. All I have is maybe some lyrics here or there if I don't know the songs. God knows I know like so many songs by heart, but they're all, kind of songs from, the 40s through the, 2000s. So, things like that are in public domain, from, 1911, 1920. Yeah, I need to look up lyrics for that stuff, but because I only know the lyrics that played on Warner Brothers cartoons, and they only ever did snippets, like Rosie O'Grady is in the public domain, and so I could sing, she's the daughter of Rosie O'Grady if I knew all the lyrics, but the only part of that song that I know is what Bugs sang. And she's the daughter of Rosie O'Grady, a regular old-fashioned girl. That's all I know. And then they, cut out. Or like,
I'm looking over a tree-leaf clover that I overlooked big tree.
That's all I know. Yeah. Anyway, Loquacious Primate, thank you, my friend. You tell me, brother. You tell me. Whatever key you say I'm in, that's the key I'm in. That's very cool. Thank you, man. I'd love to hear a mix somehow. If you ever like record it or something, or can play along with it, that'd be neat. Alpheus S. Creswell III. Wow. Alpheus S. Creswell III with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Alpheus S. Creswell, the third, says, ever heard of Disney World's nuclear option? I believe Florida is looking into expunging the old law, which would allow them to build and operate a nuclear reactor. Oh, dear God. I hope so. I hope so. The idea of Disney building a nuclear reactor at Disney World when they can't even get their second ride in Galaxy's Edge to work is a thought that should terrify everyone in Florida. So yeah, hanging chads and all that shit aside, Florida, if you have any sense of self-preservation, you ought to go ahead and maybe make it so Disney World can't have a nuclear option, for fuck's sake. God almighty. I cannot believe people. Loquacious Primate is saying, often for the public domain songs, you can find chord charts as well. But if you're not using anything to tune, then you're probably transposing it to what best fits your range. Yeah, I think it's just kind of instinctive, Daniel DB 631. Sing us a song, you're the overlord. Sing us a song tonight. Thank you, Daniel DB 631. I'm trying. I'm absolutely trying. Oh, a nuclear-powered Captain Marvel is a scary thought. Yes. Chris Persia, it is. Cat Slay 56. Disney building a nuclear reactor. Oh, good God. I know. What the hell? Sith Spawn Jones. Man, that's a good name. LOL, the new canon is interesting as sun-dried poo. That's right. And not even the white kind. Remember when you used to find, I'm going to do my Andy Rooney. You remember when you used to find those white poos in the lawn? Whatever happened to those? I found those to be rather charming, if kind of annoying in a way because, well, it's dog poo on your lawn. But the thing of it was, at least you wouldn't step on it, generally speaking. I guess maybe some old geezer that was colorblind might step on the white poo, but in general, I think it was fairly safe. But yeah, the white poo, you never see the great white turd anymore. Used to see them. I haven't seen a great white turd in years. That's fascinating. Loquacious Primate says that most of my songs have been in C or D. Interesting. Max Waller says sings like Billy Joel. Well, thank you. I like Billy Joel. I love Allentown. That's my favorite Billy Joel song, actually. Allentown is absolutely my favorite one. But I do love Don't Go Changing to Try and Please Me. You never let me down before. Mm-hmm. Good stuff. Well, Ian Aldridge saying, your singing got me to find this song, The Bonnie Banks of Loch Lomond, Ella Roberts. That's one of the best things I've ever heard. Thank you. Yes, I listened to that just the other day when I was learning it, actually. Ian. Yeah, she's fantastic, isn't she? God, yeah, gorgeous too. Bear Knight says, warning, the Epcot globe is actually a Disney Death Star. All it needs is a nuclear reactor. I'm afraid Disney World will be quite operational when you arrive. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That would be bad. Scenes from an Italian restaurant. I love, I'm in a New York state of mind. That's one of my favorites as well. Love Billy Joel. Thank you, Alpheus S. Criswell III, for fueling our paranoia about Disney having the bomb. Geez, that's scary. Hecate's daughter with a $1.99 super chat, my legionnaire and den mother of the Doomcock Darlings, Hecate's daughter, says, I have named the scooter that broke my toe, Harvey.
You keep blaming me, dude. Look, man, what am I, the devil? And what am I, everywhere, like whispering in your ear? Hey, have that extra cookie. Get fat. No, I'm not like tempting you. I'm not trying to conquer, to destroy your universe one toe at a time. What are you, crazy? For God's sakes. You know, y'all are paranoid and crazy.
Yeah, they really are. They're paranoid. I mean, it's weird. It's weird that people that would listen to a supervillain and a little green guy in a fez would be a little mentally unbalanced.
Is that a crack?
It might be a crack.
It's pretty funny. Thank you.
Ian McDermott as cast as Doomcock, says Darth Primus. Well, he's good. He's good. He really is. I'd like James Earl Jones cast as Doomcock. That would be fun. He'd have to slim down a little bit, but God, what a voice. James Earl Jones has the best voice in the world, I think. Thank you, Hecate's daughter. Harvey is honored. He's a little perplexed and befuddled, but honored. Thank you very much, my dear. Heiress of Chaos with a $5 super chat. Hail, Heiress of Chaos, one of my new Legionnaires. Welcome, 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 Heiress of Chaos. I assume that you have read Robert Anton Wilson's Illuminatus trilogy. I hope you have, because yeah, Heiress of Chaos sounds about up that alley, doesn't it? Also, Schrodinger's Cat trilogy. I've read that as well. Anyway, Heiress of Chaos says, we will never stop fighting. We will never surrender. We will never bend the knee. They will never put out our defiant creative fire. I'm glad. I'm very, very glad to hear that, Heiress of Chaos. Surly Unicorn says, Thulsa Doomcock.
Doomcock, what is best in life? To crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and to hear the lamentations of their women.
Yes, some of the greatest lines ever written. Infected Goat 666 with a question. Can you sing the Torchlight Classic? Is that all there is? Is that all there is? Is probably the single darkest song ever written. If you've never heard Is That All There Is, you need to check it out, and check out there's only one version possible. Only one version is even remotely possible, and that is Peggy Lee's version of Is That All There Is. If that's all there is, my friend, then let's keep dancing. Let's break out the booze and have a ball. If that's all there is. It is a very, very dark song. I love it. Absolutely love it. Heiress of Chaos, thank you very much for that defiance. Very literate defiance. We will never stop fighting. We will never surrender. We will never bend the knee. They will never put us out. They will never put out our defiant creative fire. Hail, Heiress of Chaos, and thank you for being here on Friday night Frolics. Joseph Shea with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Joseph. Joseph said nothing. Joseph just gave me a $5 tip just because he's cool and just because he's a nice guy. And I want to thank you, Joseph Shea, for being here and for that tip. Very, very much appreciated. Joseph, welcome to the chat. William Bailey with a with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, William Bailey. Good to see you again, William. One of my Xanadu mirrors, indeed, and has been very, very generous and kind to me. William Bailey, won't you please come home? Write me, man. Write me. It's time that we touch base again. William Bailey said, "Hail, Captain Marvel is great. Flew back from a trip to UK, and Bree sent me to sleep quicker than Ambien. Woke up as the plane landed. Bree beats Ambien for long haul flights. Highly recommended." That is a good point. That is a very, very good point, William Bailey. If Brie Larson can put you to sleep on a transatlantic flight, that's absolutely wonderful. That's and no side effects except perhaps ennui and a general disinclination to live. Other than that, Brie Larson is just wonderful. It's absolutely adorable. Yeah, I hear you, man. You know what? You know what is great to put me to sleep, William Bailey? I swear to God, Transformers. Not the cartoon, of course. I'm talking about, you know, the Michael Bay shit with the bang, bang, crash, crash. I swear to God, I went and saw, I was dumb enough to go to 2 of those things at the theater. Actually, maybe 3, because in the third one, I heard that Leonard Nimoy was in it, so I had to hear it. Each time I got put to sleep. I swear to God, it's amazing, isn't it? Just absolutely amazing. Thank you, William Bailey, for all the prisoner stuff, for supporting me at patreon.com, for just being an all-around great guy. And I haven't heard from you in a while, man. Drop me a line, will you? I'd like to know how you're doing. Mr. Mills with a $10 Canadian super chat. Hail, Mr. Mills, who says, Doomcock, the supreme omnipotent beings and guardians of the planet Earth, known only as the Bogdanov twins, have revealed to me that Harvey is but an ant compared to them and could be crushed as such. Well, I don't tell Harvey. Harvey? Okay, he's not around. I know that the Bogdanov twins are definitely able to disrupt Harvey if he gets out. They're kind of my safeguard against the safeguard, you know, like Harvey is my failsafe, my last resort. So I know that, look, if he ever gets out accidentally, I'm glad the Bogdanov twins will be there to stop him. And if you don't know who the Bogdanov twins are, you need to just Google them and see for yourself. If you've not seen the Bogdanov twins, yeah, you need to see that yourself. And so if he gets out, they're kind of like a fail-safe, a stopgap. You know, they're like my breaker against Harvey Geddon. But if I want him out, then I think what I'm going to have to do is, you know, take steps with the Bogdanovs to neutralize them, so that then Harvey can destroy the universe. So it's tricky. It's not easy being the future ruler of Earth and a supervillain. It's complicated, man. It's a lot of stuff you got to know. A lot of stuff. That's why I have trouble sleeping at night. But thank you, Mr. Mills, for invoking the greatness of the Bogdanov twins. And I'd be interested to see the reactions in the chat. Mike TV, yes, you're quite correct. Dave Bob says, I will never disparage Harvey. He is my bud. Good job, brother. Good job. Thank you. I appreciate that. I love singer Seal. His dulcet tones soothe my rage and make my brain ketchup tingle, says Gary Evans. I like Seal a lot. Yeah. He's fantastic. Yeah. Seal is awesome. Oh, Seal got Me Too'd, huh? Wow. Oh, that's messed up. Oh, that sucks. Poor Seal. The drug that's the high, not the pill. Did you know that when it snows, my eyes become large and the light that they shine can be seen? Baby. I saw him. I actually saw him in concert. He was married to, what's her name? Heidi Klum, right? He was married to Heidi Klum. Good night, Cat Slave 56. Good night. Ding, 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 ding. Good night. Ding, 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 ding. Yes. I compare you to a kiss from a rose on a grave. I can't sing as high as he can. He's got a high voice. Enclave Soldier with a $4.99 super chat. Hail, Enclave Soldier, who says, can you rank all the Star Trek films from worst to best? JJ Drek not included. Oh no, JJ Drek is not ever included in Star Trek. It's not. Actually, Enclave Soldier, you need to go on patreon.com, since you're a Legionnaire, patreon.com/Doomcock, and check out my old Rumblings from the Lair podcasts, because in one of them I did a special ranking all the Star Trek movies from best to worst. And It was kind of surprising, actually. It was kind of surprising. So I think I can't remember the precise rankings that I did. I think I could be totally wrong, but I know that Star Trek II: Wrath of Khan was number 1. I believe that Star Trek 4 was number 2. I believe that Star Trek 3 was number 3. I believe that Star Trek 5 was number 4. Yes, a lot of people were shocked at that. And I might even have moved it up past Star Trek 3, because I think that Star Trek 5, I've said it many times before, I love that movie enough. I did an entire DVD commentary on it on patreon.com/doomcock, where you can hear me during the playing of the movie. You can sync it up and hear me scene by scene analyzing Star Trek 5 and why it is great. So let's see. So that'd be 2, 4. Let's say, yeah, 3, 5, probably 6, and then Star Trek: The Motion Picture. Then now here's the thing that'll make people's minds blow up. But I've not seen all of Generations. I've only seen the parts with Kirk, and then not at all where they kill him. I did not like Generations at all. From what I saw, it was pretty much crap. Insurrection stinks. First Contact is kind of tolerable in a dumb way, but the plot is just riddled with holes, just so full of holes. I couldn't stand it. So I actually ranked Nemesis. Yeah, I know it's horrible, but I ranked Nemesis as my favorite Star Trek Next Generation movie. So that came after the motion picture. Then I would probably put First Contact, and then I would put Insurrection, and then I'd put Generations at the bottom. It was crap. So yeah. Unfortunately, I don't feel like the Next Generation has gotten a fair shake. Matthew Gaudet says Nemesis is bad. Yeah, sure, it is. But it's not boring, really, to me. I find it more or less watchable and entertaining in spots. I thought Tom Hardy did a good job as as the Shinzon. I like the vampire-y aliens. I have a thing for vampire-y aliens that make me happy. So all in all, I thought it was better than Insurrection, for fuck's sake. And actually, I do not like First Contact. I just don't. I've never liked it. I thought it was crap. And Picard's speech would have been epic and wonderful if instantly he hadn't reversed himself. Instantly. He does that. A line must be drawn here, no further. And then she looks at him. She gives him the stink eye, and he goes, "Oh, all right." It's like, what the fuck was that speech then, man? I can't understand. Picard fans not catching how lame that was. It was a great speech. And then if he had gone and kicked Borg ass, that would have been fantastic. But then this Lily, this nobody, this guest star, like gives him the stink eye. And 30 seconds later, he's like, "All right," and puts up his, come on, man. That's terrible writing. Oh, God. So yeah, it just, the Next Generation movies have not been good. Kronos is unsubbing again. Damn it, I've lost him. Oh well. What can I say? JC Shaggy, I think I'm the only person that liked Nemesis. Well, apparently not, because I kind of like it. I know it's bad. It's like a guilty pleasure, but yeah, I kind of like it. It's I know it stinks, but it's I can't defend it. It's like coming out of the closet or something, but I'm among friends here. I hope you won't judge me too harshly, but I know it's bad, but I still kind of have seen it a couple of times, and it's like, I kind of enjoy it. Jay Bird Third says Star Trek: The Next Generation doesn't lend itself to movies as well The Next Generation cast is more of an ensemble, but that's too many characters for a movie. Maybe that's why they devolved to the Picard Data show. Yeah. I agree. Daniel Thurs, I'm only embarrassed now. Well, I'm sorry. Go ahead and drink a little extra. You'll forget. But yeah, Wrath of Khan for me is absolutely hands down the greatest Star Trek movie of all time, followed certainly by The Voyage Home and Star Trek 3 or Star Trek 5, because Star Trek 5 is Kirk's dream. And when you look at it that way, it really, reveals a lot about how Kirk thinks of himself and his friends. And I think it's a pretty cool movie. Thank you, TARDIS Zone official YouTube channel says I like it too. So yeah, we can disagree. Thank you, Enclave Soldier. So I gave it my shot. 80s Totally Awesome with a $2 super chat. Thank you, 80s Totally Awesome. Says DC, love you, your family. Poor now, but fix it. Good, brother. Keep at it. Keep working at it. I'm trying and trying and trying. I want you to succeed, and I will help you any way I can. Thank you, 80s Totally Awesome. The Kelvington with a $5 super chat. Hail the Kelvington, who says super chats for the win. Ching, ching, ching. Thank you, the Kelvington, for very much for that $5 super chat and for the win. Very nice, the Kelvington. Good to see you, my friend. Bill West with a $5 super chat. Hail Bill West, who says, bad week. Wife wrecked the car. Daughter was in ER for 12 hours yesterday. Only good thing this week was you messaging me and the show tonight. Oh, brother, Bill West, I am so sorry. That is awful. Jesus God. Wife wrecked the car, daughter in ER for 12 hours. That is horrible. I am so very sorry, my friend. If there's anything that we can do to pick up your spirits, let me know. I'd be very, very happy to sing something for you or help you out. Bless you and your family. I hope that things will settle out there. God almighty, I'm so sorry, Bill, but I'm glad I was able in some way to make it a little bit better. And, just let me know if there's anything I can do to raise your spirits a little bit more. 80s Totally Awesome says it's true. Your family to me, DC. I will see you later. Going to bed. Bill West, and he sends him a heart. That's the kind of guy 80s Totally Awesome is. Thank you, 80s Totally Awesome. Really appreciate you, brother. That is so sad. Bill, I'm glad. First of all, the car can be fixed, but I'm glad that your wife and your daughter are still with us. That is something to definitely celebrate. That is a silver lining on that accident. So God bless you, my friend. And hopefully things will just keep getting better. Javier Vega says Star Trek 5 is awful. Cybok alone made that film crap. Javier, what if Star Trek 5 is largely the dream of Captain Kirk by the fire in Yosemite? Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. They're singing it literally. And there are very, very dreamlike elements in that entire narrative of everything that happens on Nimbus 3 and the passionate Vulcan, for God's sakes. Sarek was married to a Vulcan princess. Is it like a half brother? And Kirk once again standing alone and I need my pain. And what does God need with a starship? I mean, it's very, very much stuff coming out of Kirk's subconscious. I view that film as Kirk's dream, and as such, I find it very revelatory about his attitudes towards himself and his shipmates and his mission and his legacy. And it's a very good-natured film that highlights the characters. And for me, the characters are really the very best part of Star Trek. When it really works, it's because of Spock and McCoy and Kirk. So That's why I it's absurd. It's nonsense, but it could be a dream. And Javier Vega, we can disagree, brother. And I'm certainly not going to condemn you for that. And I can see your point. Yeah. Uhura was hot on Nimbus 3, says Blasted Heath. Yes, she was a very shapely lady. Is who's going to bed? Is it Hecate's daughter? Or is it Bionic Belly Button? Good night, darling belly button. This is Hecate's daughter. Is Hecate going to bed, or is Bionic Belly Button going to bed? Well, whoever's going to bed, good night. Lord Doomcock, just listening is picking up my spirits. Thanks for the show, says Bill West. Good. I'm glad, Bill. I'm good. I'll try to come up with something else to sing for you that will make you laugh or smile. Super Blubber Puss says, damn, sorry I'm late, Doomcock. No problem, brother. No problem at all. I love Star Trek 5. F the haters, says Blasted Heath. I really do. A Bionic Belly Button says I'm not. Okay, I didn't know because Hecate. Somebody's going to bed. But who is it? I don't know, sir. I don't know. Probably someone from the UK because, I think they're on a different clock over there, sir. I think you're right, Lieutenant. Anyway, Bill, thank you so much for being here, and I'm glad it's helping out. Michael Maloney with a $2 super chat. Hail Michael Maloney, who says, how about Shine on Harvest Moon? Yeah, I'll do Shine on Harvest Moon in just a little bit. I'm going to do some more super chats here, but I'll do Shine on Harvest Moon for you next, Michael Maloney. It is coming. It shall happen. Jaybird Third says that's a really interesting interpretation of Star Trek V. It's a flawed movie, but at least it was flawed in interesting and well-intentioned ways, which puts it ahead of any JJ Trek. Absolutely, 100%. Listen to my commentary, Jaybird Third. You're a Legionnaire. Go and access that and give it a listen. I think you'll find it interesting. Bald Eagle 1787 says, my favorite part of the Next Generation movies was Worf. He was my favorite part in the Next Generation in general. Yeah, I love Worf. I love, the whole ensemble. I really do. They're fantastic characters and they work very well together. It's just that they never got a good shake on the movies. And I think that's true. I think that point is true that they're such an ensemble. It's much harder to do a good movie with them. There is no central, it's got to be Picard, I guess, but turning him into the action hero is not really it's not a good idea. It's really not. To take a drink here. And got some tea as well. Keep the old pipes working. So Michael, I will sing Shine on Harvest Moon in just a little bit. JC Shaggy with a $2 super chat. Thank you, JC Shaggy, Legionnaire and pal of mine. He says, just a reminder, you rock. Lick that like. Yes, please, folks. Lick that like button. Push that thumbs up and go ahead and send a message to YouTube that you enjoy this sort of thing, this sort of nonsense, this sort of ballyhoo, tomfoolery here on the Friday Night Frolics. Thank you, JC Shaggy. Godzilla and Tanks with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Godzilla and Tanks, who says, hail Dictor, hail Harvey. Just stopped by to send my monthly Robot Army donation. Thank you, my friend. Have you subscribed to Doomcock's Army? My friends, there are robots at the center of the earth that are needing your help. Won't you consider adopting a robot today? There are many robots that are languishing for want of machine oil or even a repair joint to fix their arm so that they can lift things and destroy stuff. Won't you help? Please give generously to the United Doomcock Robot Fund. A robot is a terrible thing to waste. Thank you, Godzilla and Tanks. Yes, we've got NPR Doomcock now.
Hello, my friends. Hello out there. So we're on this cool September night. Soon it'll be October and it'll be time to go ahead and weatherproof the house again. Make sure that you've sealed the cracks in the door and underneath windowsills for leakage when the cold arrives in November or December, if it ever does, due to global warming. Also, you may want to go ahead with the kids and the wife and pick out a pumpkin for the porch. These fall rituals are near and dear to my heart, and I hope that you will also find them near and dear to yours. And now we're going to play some Mendelssohn, the Hebrides Overture, or as it is known sometimes, Fingal's Cave. Mendelssohn composed this orchestral piece sitting in a rowboat off the coast of Scotland, outside of the cave known as Fingal Cave. And you can hear the rolling wave motif as the song progresses. Let's give it a listen and check back later. Na, 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 na. 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 Na, 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 na.
And back to the regular chat. NPR Doomcock, one of the most boring things that ever existed. Oh, let's see. Thank you, JC Shaggy. Thank you, God Godzilla and Tanks. Woke Troll with a $2 super chat. Hail Woke Troll says that rant deserves a tip. Thanks, Doomcock. Thank you, Woke Troll. I appreciate that. Fred Darmstadt says, my ears are bleeding for the love of God. Tune off NPR. So sorry. So sorry. Eris of Chaos says, no, seriously, I'm like about to fall asleep. Stop it. Well, I will stop it. Fear Doomcock. That's right. He might put you to sleep. Glad to see you're as pissed off about as I am about the Princess Bride. Hail Doomcock, says typo negative. Hail typo negative. You're goddamn right. I'm pissed off about the damn goddamn Princess Bride reboot. I cannot stand it. Peter Shearer says, didn't Mendelssohn compose the music for Warner Brothers' Minor Bird? Yes, exactly. Yeah, I love that. All in the Family. Boy, the way Glenn Miller played songs that made the hit parade. Guys like us, we had it made. Those were the days. Yeah, All in the Family. Man, that was a great show. Thank you, Woke Troll, for that tip. Zendo Argos with a $10 super chat. Hail, Zendo. Thank you, my friend. He says, a Jar Jar rant worthy of our future overlord. Yeah, I can't stand Jar Jar. I really can't. I really, 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 really hate what he has done to the world. Cinematic Antichrist. Mark my words. The cinematic Antichrist. Jar Jar effing Abrams. Zendo Argos, I hope that you share my opinion of Jar Jar, and I hope that my words rang true in your ears. Thank you for that very, very generous tip, sir. Zendo Argos, I appreciate you. Welcome to Friday Night Frolics. Are we frolicking? I think we're frolicking. I feel frolicsome. My hair is cattywampus, and my legs are springy. Springy legs. I feel that I have frolicked tonight. I feel that we all have frolicked tonight. Spock128 with a $4.99 super chat. Hail Spock128, who says wampum for Harvey. Hail Doomcock. Hail Spock128, one of my legionnaires, another one. Giving wampum for Harvey. I hope it's beads and nuts and berries on a string. That's what Harvey deserves, the little bastard.
I heard that.
Just checking if you were still awake, buddy.
Oh, So you weren't screwing with me?
No, I wasn't screwing with you at all. I wasn't. Oh, Jesus.
What? What?
What's that on your backside? What? Wipe it off. Wipe it off.
Where? Where? What?
Quit your jibber jabber.
God damn it.
First name Mr. Middle name period. Last name T.
That's not funny. I'm going to stop falling for that one of these days.
One of these days, you're going to stop falling for that. Yes. Poor Harvey. Poor bastard. Thank you, Spock120. I don't know how he got a Mr. T keychain up his wazoo, but I'm glad he did. It never gets old. It never does. It's going to get harder to trick him into doing it, though. Send your suggestions for how to trick Harvey into fingering his Mr. T hole to Dictor Van Doomcock at gmail.com. That's Dictor Van Doomcock at gmail.com. The winning entry will be given a no prize on this very broadcast next week. So Dictor Van Doomcock at gmail.com. How to get Harvey to push his button and make Mr. T talk. Cato Roan, I have not seen you in a while, Cato. Good to see you, Cato, with a €5 super chat. Brother, welcome. He says, no extremists. Push that button and be proven wrong. Hashtag hugs for Harvey, the last hug you'll ever need. That's right. Man, when you get hugged by Harvey, dude, you get hugged for life. You know? Don't be a good neighbor to her. I'll give you a hug from Harvey, straight from my fucking heart. You know what a hug from Harvey is? It's a bullet from a fucking gun. You get hugged by Harvey, you are fucked forever. Anyone know what that's from? Hopefully somebody knows what that's from. Thank you, Cato Roan. Hashtag hugs for Harvey, the last hug you'll ever need.
TM. I just TM'd it. The last hug we'll ever need. TM. TM.
John Hill says, I pity the Harvey. I pity the Harvey. That's right. That's right. Harvey needs Mr. TP for his Mr. T. Art CS says Blue Velvet. Of course. Zero Gun Rival. I love the Blue Velvet reference. Blue Velvet. Yes. Blue Velvet is one of the greatest films ever made, in my opinion. Absolutely. Dennis Hopper's performance, Mike TV, and that is 100% fantastic. Zero Gun Rival. You have good taste, Art CS. Absolutely. Fantastic stuff. Fantastic stuff, man. Start to finish, that is, I think, the greatest movie that David Lynch ever made. Frank Booth, yes. I remember Blue Velvet with Dennis Hopper. Not that line though. N Keegs, that's the scene where they've hauled Jeffrey out on the joyride, and then he Jeffrey punches Frank in the face and get him out of the car, Raymond. And then, like the chicks are dancing on the roof of the car, and they've got the flashlight on Dennis Hopper's face, and his eyes are crazed. And in dreams, I walk with you. In dreams, I talk to you. In dreams, you're mine. And then he's saying, don't be a good neighbor to her. I'll send you a love letter straight from my heart. You know what a love letter is? It's a bullet from a fucking gun. You get a love letter from me, you are fucked forever. And then he smears the lipstick on his mouth, and oh man, that's fantastic stuff. God, I love that movie. That is just pure cinema. Pure cinema. Yeah, that's right. That's right. And Kiggs. It's like, what kind of beer do you like? Heineken? Heineken? Fuck that shit. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Good stuff. Good stuff. In dreams, there is cheese. Sometimes I dream of cheese, says Daniel DB631. Fantastic stuff. Fantastic stuff. Orville Nation. with a $5 super chat. Good to see you, Orville Nation. He says, FYI, Doomcock sent you a message about idea for your channel for October. I will check it out, Orville Nation. I got to get caught up on my correspondence this weekend. I will check that. I will check that out, and I will write you back, Orville Nation. Or did you? Where did you send it? Did you send it on Twitter, or did you send it to me at dictorvandoomcock@gmail.com? Let me know. I would like to know. Mantha asks, is there a voice impression you'd really love to do one day but haven't quite worked out yet? I can't seem to really do much of a Christopher Walken. I know Cardinal Sin does a hell of a Christopher Walken, but I have never been able to really nail Christopher Walken. It's sad. It's very sad. The fun I would have doing Christopher Walken, it would be, God, it would be so much fun. But yeah, not nailed that as of yet. Daryl Rayner with a $4.99 super chat. My Legionnaire and fellow Kirk aficionado, Daryl Rayner. Thank you, my friend, for that. He says, sorrow for Anas, but our fight goes on. Well said. We absolutely must go on. We must press on. We're not going to give up. And CBS is not going to be able to silence us just by crushing an independent creator. It's just a poor guy. We've just got to. We've got to go ahead and support him any way we can. We really do. Christopher Walken doesn't like being nailed, stapled. Not so much. Wow, that's the closest I've ever gotten to Christopher Walken, and it still wasn't very good. But yeah. I wish I could. Yeah, I'd love to do the cowbell stuff. Cowbell stuff is great. All right. You're right, Daryl Rayner. We've got to fight on. We've got to not give up, and we won't. I promise you. Thank you for being here. Bionic Belly Button, with another $3 super chat. Thank you, Bionic Belly Button. You are on fire tonight. And Belly Button says, everybody drink. Cheers. Another song, my liege. Oh God. In the chat, Kigo Rogers has the quote, the fun I would have doing Christopher Walken. That moment when a new listener tunes into Doomcock. Oopsie. Geez. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, that's exactly. I know that happened. They heard me. I sure would like to do Christopher Walken. I've always wanted to do Christopher Walken. Damn it. I'll never get to do Christopher Walken. So Bionic Belly Button said everybody drink. So everybody raise your glass to Bionic Belly Button. Oh, Big Rock Candy Mountain. God, I'd love to do that, but it's not in the public domain. Damn it. It's Depression era. Anyway, cheers, folks. Oh my God, I'm getting addicted to Elijah Craig, small batch. I'm going back to the liquor store. Tomorrow. Gonna buy a couple of bottles. God, that stuff is good. Daniel DB631, you might be able to do a Killer Jack Palance. I'll try. I would like to do that. Glenn Saunders says, never give up, never surrender, never stop saying, nee. Thank you, Bionic Belly Button. Well, certainly another song. I could definitely do that. I did promise Michael Maloney that I would do Shine on Harvest Moon. Remember last Friday when we all went out and looked at the moon at 11:32 p.m. Central Standard Time. We were looking at the fullest moon that it's going to be until it won't be that full again until I believe 2049 or something like that. That was awesome. That was really kind of magical to be connected with you guys all in that one moment. And I've thought about that since, and it was just it was awesome. It was really awesome. All right. Well, let's go ahead and do that real quick. Michael Maloney, you asked for it, and Bionic Belly Button wanted to hear another song, so let's go ahead and do that. This is always, as Leon Redbone, and it's my tribute to Leon Redbone, who has passed sadly from this earth. I was a huge fan of his. I've always loved the man, and I miss him. So here we go.
The night was mighty dark, so you could hardly see, for the moon refused to shine. Couple sitting underneath a willow tree, for love they pined. Little May was so afraid of darkness, so she said, I guess I'll go. Boy began to sigh, looked up at the sky, and told the moon his little tale of woe. Oh, shine on, harvest moon, up in the sky. I ain't had no love since January, February, June, or July. There's no time, ain't no time to stay outdoors and spoon. So shine on, harvest moon, for me and my gal.
Shine on harvest moon for me and my gal. Brother Malachi, I have not gotten to your super chat yet, but I don't have a whole lot left, so it shall be coming up shortly, I'm sure. I do love that. I absolutely love that. I love singing things like Leon Redbone, who also did Polly Wally Doodle. So maybe I'll go ahead and do Polly Wally Doodle for you as well while I'm in Leon Redbone mode.
Oh, I went down south for to see myself, singing Polly Wolly Doodle all day. Oh, myself she am, a spunky gal, Polly Wolly Doodle all day. Fatty well, fatty well, fatty well, my fairy fay. I'm going to Louisiana for to see my Susiana, Polly Wolly Doodle all day. Oh, myself she am, a maiden fair, Polly Wolly Doodle all day. She got curly eyes and laughing hair, Polly Wolly Doodle all day. Fatty well, fatty well, fatty well, my fairy fay. I'm going to Louisiana for to see my Susiana, Polly Wolly Doodle all day. I came to a river, couldn't get across, Polly Wolly Doodle all day. I jumped on a gator and thought it was a horse, Polly Wolly Doodle all day. Fatty well, fatty well, fatty well, my fairy fay. I'm going to Louisiana for to see my Susiana, Polly Wolly Doodle all day. Polly Wolly Doodle all day, Polly Wolly Doodle all day. Ah, that's a good song. I wish I knew it.
Yeah, the last time I saw Leon Redbone, he was like pretending to be senile on stage and found it hilarious. What a guy. God, I was so glad I saw him. I saw him just months before he passed, and yeah, just sad. Thank you, Bionic Belly Button. Kilroy was here. Kilroy is here. Kilroy will be here again with another $5 super chat. See, I told you so. I told you he'd be here again. And Kilroy was here, said, oh yeah, we at the Common Man Cast a couple days ago put out a follow-up episode to our Vic episode discussing the result of the TCPA hearing and more. Yes, I'm very proud of the Common Man Cast. Consists entirely of a bunch of my Legionnaires that have banded together and started the Common Man Cast Entertainment Empire. They have their podcast, and they have YouTube. They're available on iTunes and SoundCloud, I believe. They're all over the place. They do a great job, and I was privileged to guest with them on one show. So check out the Common Man Cast. My own Legionnaires have put their own band together. I think that's awesome. Thank you, Kilroy was here. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here again. Paul Weber, Legionnaire, Paul Weber, with a $15 super chat. Hail, Paul. Thank you, sir. I hope you got your package. You should have had your package by now. I definitely believe. I think you did. Anyway, Paul Weber, thank you, my friend, says, Hail, Doomcock. Stoked the clock is at 1 minute to Harvey. Angry about the lawsuit outcome as well, but Harvey's hammer of justice will be swift and glorious after he gets his butt off the couch, that is. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's a problem. That's something I just realized, Paul, is that when Harvey gets out and he's going around to, all the Doomcock darlings and, crashing on their couch and eating their pizza and drinking their beer and his wife beater and Fez, watching sports when you want to watch, your I don't know, soap operas and game shows or whatever women watch these days. It's going to be bad because he's going to be sitting on the couch, and every time he shifts, you're going to hear.
Don't make me mad.
And then he's going to shift. And
first name Mr. Middle name period. Last name T. I pity the fool.
And it's just going to keep you up at night. When he rolls over, in his wife beater, and he drops the beer that he had in his hand and it spills on the carpet, Or how about when he breaks wind?
Don't give me no back talk, sucker.
It's just, this is a problem. If he gets out, he may want to go to, what do they call butt doctors? Proctologists? And go ahead and, get a Mr. T-ectomy. have it pulled out, so that the Doomcock darlings will be kept up by, funny sayings by Mr. T all night. Purple Lady said, never watched the soap opera in my life. I know it was it was a joke. It was meant to stir up all sorts of brouhaha in the chat, and I see it succeeded. It succeeded brilliantly. Pete, 1972, what are your thoughts on David Lynch's Dune? It's not his best film, but I still love it as a guilty pleasure just for how crazy it is. He who controls the spice controls the universe. Dun, 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 dun. Armchair Warlord says proctologists. Yes, proctologists. Ass men, says Kronos. Ass men. I'm concerned about the amount of gold jewelry in your colon, says Daniel DB 631. Certainly in a Christopher Walken accent. It's got to be. Absolutely got to be, doesn't it? Really has to be. I know. I knew it was proctologist. I just thought it would be funny to say ass doctor. I was just kidding. The spice must flow, says Loquacious Primate. Yes, and if they don't do the Mr. T-ectomy, then the other things that will flow will be pithy sayings from Mr. T. So there you go. Thank you, Paul Weber. Harvey's hammer of justice will be swift and glorious. That is absolutely true. Unfortunately, it will hit all of us. It will hit all of us alike, the guilty and the innocent. Hova Christ says toxic masculinity. We love that in Toxic Town. Yes, Toxic Town is a wonderful, wonderful place indeed. And I'm going to found it one day. Mark my words. Mark my words. Toxic Town is an idea whose time has definitely come. J Dog with a $2 super chat. Hail J Dog, who says J Dog has your back, Doomcock. Woo, woo, woo. Thank you, J Dog, for having my back and for typing out woo, 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 so that I could acoustically, what do you call it? Not acoustically. For God's sakes. Elijah Craig is bad for the brain. I can phonetically, thank you, phonetically pronounce the barks in the way that you want them spelled, J-Dog. Welcome, J-Dog, and thank you for having my back. I appreciate that very much. Ian Alderidge with a $5 super chat. Hail Ian. He says, Lord Doomcock, voice of chaos here. Please explain why England is necessary for the survival of the human race, and what do they contribute? Well, old Blighty contributes some of the best culture that has ever been on the earth. They have spread their culture far and wide, and largely these days it's on television. But I must say that England is absolutely necessary for the survival of the human race. Why? Because I bloody well say it is. I love England. I love old Blighty, and I want England to prosper. I want the UK to thrive, and I shall release Harvey if anything ever happens to the UK. So guard it well, people. Guard it well. Yes, you must guard it well, because if anything happens to England, that's it. I'm hitting the button. That's it. So, not only England, but Scotland, Ireland, the entirety of the UK is near and dear to Doomcock's heart. And did those feet in ancient times walk upon England's mountain green? I believe they did. I believe they did. I mean, it gave us Shakespeare. It gave us Milton. It gave us the Beatles. It gave us the Stones. It gave us Blackadder. It gave us The Prisoner. There's so much that England has contributed to civilization that one can scarcely call it civilization devoid of England. That's right. Damn it. So I hope that has explained why England is necessary for the survival of the human race, because if anything happens to it, I'm pushing the damn button. So there you go, Ian. Pretty simple answer, actually, when you get right down to it. Thank you, my friend. Dave Bob with a $5 super chat and an inspirational show. Yes, Chris Persia gave us the young ones. That's right. That's right. Once in every lifetime comes a love like this. Oh, I need you. You need me. Oh, my darling, can't you see? Young ones. Ooh, darling, we're the young ones. Yeah, the young ones. Should I be afraid? God, I love that show. Dave Bob, anyway, to continue. Dave Bob, thank you, Legionnaire Dave Bob, for the $5 super chat. Very generous of you, my friend. And he says, my grandson has watched Forbidden Planet with me twice. He is 4 years old. He loves it. He still wants to watch Robbie the Robot. He says, let's watch Robbie. Ha! That warms my heart. That Dave Bob's grandson, see, Princess Bride. Dave Bob has shown his young 4-year-old son Forbidden Planet. He has ignited the lad's imagination. He has prepped the lad to have good taste the rest of his life. Now that is a great granddad. And that is a great grandson. God bless you, Dave Bob, for steering the next generation right, showing them Forbidden Planet. I hope you're also showing him Looney Tunes, Dave Bob. You got to be showing him Looney Tunes. He's about at the age where he needs to see the Roadrunner. That kid will get a great start in life. You show him some Roadrunner. That's absolutely important. That's vital. But I'm proud of you, brother, for carrying that torch. God bless you, and thank you for that. Loquacious Primate with a $20 super chat. Thank you, Loquacious Primate, again, sir, for your generosity. And he says, folk songs have been reinterpreted by various artists throughout history while preserving their meaning. Cinema is young, but it seems in the past they were able to do remakes with respect. Why can't filmmakers do that today? I think that filmmakers can't do that today because they are not literate. Filmmakers of the past were not simply, film school graduates that were connected in the business from daddy or uncle or, some cronyism or nepotism. They earned their stripes. They weren't just making films, they were living. They were literate. They were aware of things beside film, but they were keenly aware of the history of film as well. Any way you cut it, they were a much more creative, literate, intelligent bunch than this current bunch that the modern directors are the key word there is modern. And so they have the attention span of 7 seconds that is so common to people these days. Young and upcoming filmmakers, largely, not all, but there's a lot of them that do the quick cutting. They don't really direct their movies so much as just get a bunch of coverage, and they'll let the editors cut it together in the Cuisinart of the editing room and just spew it out on the floor. There's no artistry, there's no thought, there's no you want to say cinematic literacy. And they are also very self-absorbed. So they're not interested in anything that came before them. They are not well-versed in cinema. They can't say, oh, this scene is an homage to, Breathless. This scene is an homage to Chinatown. They're convinced that they know it all. They don't need any kind of grounding in tradition or the grammar of cinema. Ruin Johnson's arrogance is the arrogance of a generation. So yeah, they don't respect the original material in remakes because they don't respect anything except their own selves. And I think that's probably the problem. I think that's probably it. Jaybird Third says that's the only way to do it. Introduce the kids to the classics early before they get hooked on noisy, frenetic, CGI-laden blockbusters and can no longer appreciate the classics. That's right. Damn right, Jaybird Third. Mike Pratt, of these filmmakers these days, say they have no soul now. That's kind of what I'm getting at. Hecate's daughter says absolutely literacy is dead. Elijah Maccabee says, have you read the Prydain Chronicles and do you want to see them as movies? Books by Lloyd Alexander. I have not. I have not seen that yet. I've not seen that yet. Or read them. I've not read the books. That's what I'm saying, basically. Jerry Glaze, my 4-year-old, watched King Kong and now she watches Godzilla. Beautiful. Beautiful. Glad to see that. Glad to hear that. I'm going to drink a little water here. So we have been going over 4 hours, about 4 hours and 20 minutes now. So not doing too bad. Not doing too bad. I hope everybody's still having fun. Hope everyone has licked the like button, pushed the thumbs up. I wish you would go ahead and send a message to YouTube that you enjoy this entertainment. Javier Vega, I love Dr. Strangelove and Full Metal Jacket. Not really fond of 2001 or A Clockwork Orange, though. Actually, I love all those movies, so I don't see why you would not be fond of Clockwork Orange or 2001, but I love all of them. I really love Dr. Strangelove, though. That's a classic comedy. Loquacious Primate, that's my best stab at it. Just a fundamental general lack of knowledge, of self-awareness, of self-questioning, because you have to question yourself to be a great artist. And these people are full of self-confidence with no grounding for it. So Loquacious Primate, I think that's really a large part of the problem there. Thank you for the super chat. Very generous of you. Darth Raistlin with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Darth Raistlin. Says, hail Lord Doomcock. Ba weep grana weep nini bong. Ba weep grana weep nini bong. Yes, I agree. Ba weep grana weep nini bong. That I don't know. That sounds like some kind of Australian thing, but I don't know. The Bunny Man says 2001 needs a really big screen to be fully appreciated. I agree. I love it though. I think 2001 is a classic. It's a masterpiece. in my opinion. Darth Raistlin, I'm so sorry. I do not fully comprehend your ba weep grana weep nini bong, but I support it. You know, I absolutely support your right to say it, brother. Thank you, Darth Raistlin. Scaris, my God, with a $50 super chat. Scaris, you didn't even say anything. You just dropped $50 in my helmet and move on silently. That is extremely generous of you, Scaris, and I'm deeply, deeply appreciative of that. I wish I had something that I could read or sing for you. But I truly appreciate that, Scaris. Thank you. Oh, Chris Persia says, Ba weep, grana weep, nini bong. That's the universal greeting from the Transformers animated movie. Okay. I've not seen the Transformers animated movie, so there you go. Thank you. Well, now I am educated. I have a little bit more of I will file that. I will absolutely file that. Thank you, Captain Spire. Appreciate that. Robert Frey, I have a big screen, 120-inch diagonal. Jesus Christ, that would be fantastic. Ansel Ford, the Court Jester, is starring Danny Kaye. Absolutely. God, I love that. I love that movie. That's one of the funniest movies ever made. Scaris, if you're still here, if you're still listening, thank you, brother, for that very, very much. Savage Rush 012 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Savage Rush, who says Lucas never full-heartedly embraced the EU as canon. This is true. I mean, I think he kind of said it was, but I never was able to get a straight answer. I mean, I understand intellectually that he, said that certain things in the EU were canon, but he never really, like you said, was never a strong supporter of that. And I think it shows. Kronos says, wow, you never saw Transformers, the movie? Unsubbing again, Kronos? Jeez, I think that's about 5 or 6 times this live stream. Damn. And that's a lot of anger there, brother. A lot of anger. Javier Vega says Forbidden Planet is an absolute landmark, probably the most important sci-fi film ever made. Javier Vega, in my lair at patreon.com/Doomcock, I have a full-length DVD commentary on Forbidden Planet, going into the production history of it and why it is, as you say, one of the most important sci-fi movies of all time and a milestone. No doubt about it. Thank you very much, Savage Rush 012. JPR PH1 with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, my friend, again. He says, hail Lord Doomcock and Harvey. Can there be a singing hour at the end of every Inquisition? Well, now, Gary, when it's on Gary's channel, I have no control over that. I mean, plus Gary likes to keep them, slimmed down because, ideally he likes to put them on his channel. But as for me, when I do the Inquisition, if I'm not completely pooped, I'd be absolutely happy to do some singing at the end of every Inquisition. JPRPH1, I'm flattered that you would ask. So thank you. Yes, you have only to ask. And if I can make that happen, I will absolutely make that happen. Project Redfoot says, politics, ducks and covers. Insanity Pepper. Anyone remember that network, Spike TV? Yes. I used to watch Spike TV all the time. I do. Peter Shearer with a $50 Canadian super chat. Peter, thank you, sir, for your generosity. You are very kind, and I really appreciate it, Peter. And Peter Shearer says, Overlord DVD, learn the Ash Grove, the best folk song to come out of Wales, a nation of singers. Several YouTube variants. One sung by J Tank 36 might interest you. It is done with a Scottish accent. Don't worry, no bagpipes. I like bagpipes. I have no problem with bagpipes. Okay, Peter Shearer, I will put this on the list right this minute. If you hear clicking and a brief pause, that is what I am doing. And I will also put down the name of J-Tank 36. All right. And we will get that looked at. So many great songs, so many great old songs, you know. I'm definitely going to get these done. I mean, the songs I've got on here that I need to learn. Some of these days, Tura Lura Lura. I've tried to learn. I think I've got it. I may try it tonight. A Pretty Girl is Like a Melody. Oh, you beautiful doll, you great big beautiful doll. Yeah, I may sing that later on. Back Home Again in Indiana, the Butcher Boys song, Alexander's Ragtime Band. I kind of know that one already. Gary Owen, Drunken Sailor, Star of the County Down, The Drunk Scotsman, Ball o' Carrymure, The Rose of Tralee, Lorena, Mademoiselle from Armentier, Parlez-vous, Life's a Funny Proposition After All, Are You From Dixie, Daughter of Rosie O'Grady, I Ain't Got Nobody, Don't Forget Your Old Shipmates, Rule Britannia, The Ash Grove by J-Trank 36. So yeah, I got a lot of listening to do. I got a lot of learning to do. Immortal Rising, does Doomcock smoke weed and drank? And when Johnny Comes Marching Home. Damn, I thought I put that on there. Yeah, absolutely. I think it's just higher on the list. Where the hell is it? Well, maybe not. I've also got Scarborough Fair. I know that one as well. All right. So yes, I will get that one as well. Raumo Grey Wolf. Thank you for reminding me of that. So Peter Shear, yes, the Ash Grove. I will give that a listen, and I will learn that one and sing it for you on a future Friday Night Frolic. Hopefully next week. We'll see. I will try. D. Oberg with a $2 super chat. Thank you, D. Oberg, who says email the Doom Case reverse sample for approval. Excellent. I will look at that and get back to you, D. Oberg. D. Oberg is designing our official currency for Xanadu, which is very exciting. So we will have an official currency, and Harvey actually has his own currency as well. It's a Harvey Wampum, so it's pretty cool. He's designed it, and it's really beautiful. It's really neat to look at. I'm just thrilled. Thank you, D. Oberg, brother. It's just awesome to check out your process. Cliff Byram with a $5 super chat. Hail, Cliff. He says, just started listening to these frolics a few weeks ago, and I love them. The combination of the old songs, sketches, and the new medium warms my heart. Thank you, Cliff. It's a very interesting new kind of thing. It's not really done on other live streams. Usually it's talking about pop culture and stuff. And, and I do that. I definitely do that. But I'm trying to mix in a whole bunch of different things, including interviews and sketches and songs, and something else that I'm going to be starting in the next couple of weeks that you guys, I think, are probably going to really like. It's kind of a big thing to do, but I want to do it. I think you guys will get a kick out of it. But thank you, Cliff. Welcome to the Friday Night Frolics, and I hope you will keep coming back. Appreciate you. Ian Alderidge with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Ian. I believe you said this earlier, but I'm going to read this out again. He says, your singing got me to find this song, The Bonnie Banks of Loch Lomond by Ella Roberts. This is one of the best things I've ever heard. Thank you. You're very welcome, Ian Alderidge. It is a beautiful, beautiful piece. And I'm so glad. Yeah, it's just haunting, isn't it? Haunting. It made me want to sing that. Such a beautiful, beautiful piece. There's so much beautiful music that comes out of comes out of Scotland and the region, Ireland, UK. There's just so much wonderful stuff over there, and that's another reason why England is important, to answer that earlier question. Other than the fact that I'll destroy the world if anything happens to it, the culture. It's really the culture. But then I'm an Anglophile, and I'm biased. Thank you, Ian. I'm glad that you enjoy that piece. Captain Spire with a $5 super chat. Hail, Legionnaire Captain Spire, who says, Star Trek Online, oh God, has doubled down with the STD story. But the best part is when one Klingon fights the Klingorks and screams, "They are not Klingon!" Excellent. Excellent. Yes, do it. That is fantastic. I am glad that somebody having to work on STO is slipping in stuff like that. They are not Klingon. No, they are not. They're fucking orcs. They're orc extras. They're rejects from, Lord of the Rings. They are in no way, shape, or form Klingon, Star Trek, or entertainment. Thank you, Captain Spire, for sharing that. At least there is some glimmer of goodness and hope in the online universe for Star Trek. Cliff Byram again with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Cliff, again. And he says, speaking of Ian McDermott, you must see 37 Days. I never even heard of 37 Days. So I will definitely put that on the list. I don't know where I would see it, but I will check it out. Let me see, 37 Days. And it is a British drama miniseries broadcast in 2014. So hopefully it can be found on BritBox or actually here on Daily Motion. Okay, so they look like they're all here on Daily Motion. Thank you. I will absolutely check that out. 3-part miniseries covers the 37 days before World War I, from the assassination of Archduke Franz Ferdinand of Austria on the 28th of June, 1914, to the United Kingdom declaring war on Germany on 4th of August, 1914. Fascinating. That is an era of history that is a fascinating one to contemplate. And I will absolutely check that out. Thank you very, very much for that suggestion, Cliff Byram. Very much appreciated, sir. Trooper Bear, FN 2525 with a $2 super chat. Hail, Trooper Bear, who says, "Oh, Thulsa Doomcock, what is the riddle of steel?"
Can I answer that?
Certainly, Harvey.
The riddle of steel is how come after Superman died, like all of these guys that are pretending to be Superman but really weren't and had no relation to him suddenly appeared?
Well, that's not really a riddle, Harvey. The answer to that is, of course, marketing. Yes, the crass death of Superman was a joke. Was such a joke, we knew he was never going to stay dead, and then all these weird the Eradicator and Steel and all these kind of versions of Superman came out, and they were running around, and it was just honestly pathetic. And the most pathetic thing, Trooper Bear FN 2525, the most pathetic thing is that Superman could easily have defeated Doomsday at any time. It's so pathetic that they act like Superman got killed by Doomsday. He could have just beat him easily. What can Doomsday not do? What can Doomsday not do? Doomsday cannot fucking fly. So all Superman had to do was pick his ass up and throw him away from the Earth out of orbit. That's it. Just throw him out into space. He can't jump back. He can't fly back. He's just gonna keep flying out into the depths of space forever. So, problem fucking solved. It was just one of the biggest jokes. Um, of all. But I don't think, since he said Thulsa Doom, Harvey, that was a good guess. But no, he's asking the Riddle of Steel from Conan.
Oh, well, I don't know that.
Well, I will go ahead and illuminate it for you, Harvey. What is the Riddle of Steel? All the power of both steel and flesh come from one's beliefs. Flesh grows weak. Steel becomes brittle. But the will is indomitable. And there you have it. And there you have it, my friends. The will is indomitable. And that is why we must never shirk our duty to fight for pop culture. We must never shift our will, allow it to be subverted by things like setbacks from CBS. What they've done to Anas Abdeen should steal our resolve, screw our resolve to the sticking place, that we may never, ever forget what they've done to Anas. And we must be there to help him. And we must fight on for the purity of our pop culture and our goddamn myths. Thank you, Trooper Bear, FN 2525. Entertainment Hacker with 100 yen, a super chat. Thank you, Entertainment Hacker. Appreciate that tip very much, my friend. Good to see you. Daniel Thurs with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Daniel. Says, Hail DC. Thanks for all you do. The pleasure is mine, Daniel Thurs. Thank you for listening and watching all that I do. It's very much appreciated. It is a two-way street, without a doubt. Steffel Hol with a €2 super chat. Thank you, Steffel. You did not say anything, but you did put this tip in my hat, in my upturned helmet, as it were, and I appreciate you very, very much for that. Very, very appreciative of your tip. Every bit helps to keep the lights on here at the center of the earth. Trooper Bear FN 2525 with a $5 super chat. Hail, Trooper Bear, who says Star Trek 4 is a hidden gem. A wild romp in cleaner 80s San Francisco in search of Alameda, saving the universe from Oumuamua with whale songs. That's right. They really did anticipate Oumuamua, didn't they? I think that's absolutely fantastic. It's weird stuff. Weird, strange and crazy stuff. Crazy, yes, sir. Very strange. Trooper Bear, FN 2525, Oumuamua thankfully did not come by Earth and sing to the whales and cause all this environmental upheaval. But unfortunately, I think it did release a signal, because a number of other Oumuamua-like objects have been seen or detected, rather, entering our solar system. So I don't know. Maybe that's why we've got kind of disclosure stuff going on. Earlier in the chat, people were talking about how UFO footage has been labeled authentic by the government. They've actually admitted that gun camera footage that we saw on the History Channel's documentary was genuine. And if they're doing that, it's not just out of the goodness of their heart. Something's up. And yeah, we may find out, JC Shaggy, why exactly God needs a starship. But JC Shaggy with a $2 super chat says, excuse me, but why does God need a ship? And the answer is, well, he's not God. He's not God. I wondered in Star Trek 5, why the ships look like cutouts sometimes. And that's because they were just like, Terry Gilliam would do cutout animation, stop motion animation in Monty Python. The budget was so poor on Star Trek 5 that sometimes those effects were literal, like cutouts moved across the screen. That's kind of messed up. But only Kirk would ask God, what does God need with a starship? And and only Kirk would survive such impertinence. Oh, Captain, my captain. He will always be my captain. Thank you, JC Shaggy. Brother Malachi, at last, Brother Malachi, we have come to your super chat. Thank you for your patience, my brother. With a $5 super chat, I appreciate it very much. And Brother Malachi says, Clownfish TV just released another vid. It seems other Disney employees are confirming that Disney is doing some book cooking, possibly for 18 years. Wow. 18 years.
That's plenty wampum, Kimo Savvy. Savvy?
Oh, I savvy, Harvey. I savvy. Yeah. That is a lot of falsified wampum. And I just don't know. I will let the SEC investigate. I hope that they do a good investigation. But there's just too much anecdotal stuff out there, and it just makes you wonder. I have no insider tips or anything. All I know is what I've read, that this whistleblower who was a fairly substantial accountant for Disney, who actually went to HR and tried to go ahead and go through proper channels and report it internally, and they blew her off. And so she went to the SEC, and hence we have these articles. And hence I've done videos with Mickey behind bars because I may be going to the big house. Oh no. I've been skimming some cheese, Mick. I don't know, man. I'm too pretty to go to prison. Never drop the soap. Never drop the soap. Absolutely goddamn right. Never drop the soap. Apocalypse Now. I love the smell of showering rodents in the morning. Smells like easy prey. But enough prison humor for now. Let us move on. I will check out that clownfish video, Brother Malachi. That's fascinating. Other Disney employees confirming Disney is doing some book cooking. There may be some problems ahead for the House of Mouse. Let's just put it that way. Thank you, Brother Malachi, for that update. Appreciate that. Basil with a $2 Canadian super chat. Hail, Basil. He says, STV, or excuse me, Star Trek 5, effing rocks. Crappy movie, but lots of heart. Yep. Yeah, that's how I felt about it. That, I think they went overboard on the humor. Some of it was really dumb. But then again, if you filter it in that way, if you filter it as it's the dream of Captain Kirk by the fire in Yosemite, it really kind of not only makes sense, it goes ahead and kind of reveals how he feels about his crew and about himself and about his legacy. So I really love Star Trek 5, unabashedly and unironically. I genuinely do, Basil, and I'm glad that you share my opinion. And Basil, with another $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Basil. Says Star Trek movies from best to worst. Interstellar, Galaxy Quest, Star Trek 6, Star Trek 2, Star Trek 4, Star Trek 5, Star Trek 3, Star Trek 1, First Contact, Insurrection, Generations, Nemesis. Well, Basil, I think you're insane. Interstellar. Look, I could even maybe see Galaxy Quest, as a Star Trek movie. Interstellar is not a Star Trek movie. I don't know what the hell. I don't know. Loco weed, where the longhorn cattle feed on the lowly Jimson weed. I'm back in the saddle again. Interstellar is not Star Trek. Galaxy Quest is kind of Star Trek. I don't see how you possibly put Star Trek 6 ahead of Star Trek 2. I just don't. I think there's some weird little plot holes in Star Trek 6. I love it. I do. I love it. It's a great movie. Don't get me wrong, but Come on, Wrath of Khan, for God's sakes. Wrath of Khan. Wrath of Khan. Jeez. I don't get it. I don't get it. That's fascinating, Basil. I know you're sincere. I know you're not pulling my leg, but that's very. I mean, we largely agree, but I can't see Star Trek 6 as ahead of Star Trek 2. And Galaxy Quest, come on. It's great. It's great. I agree. It's basically Star Trek, but you can't really, can't really call it Star Trek, can you? But Basil, I do respect you. You are a great Legionnaire and a great pal, and I appreciate you very much, Basil. So we can agree to disagree on that. Although Interstellar for me is frankly a very, very strange notion. Jaybird Third says, perhaps you addressed this in your commentary, but the only flaw in the Star Trek V as a dream theory is that Sybok is shown on Nimbus 3 before the Kirk scenes at Yosemite. Well, no, I mean, not sequentially necessarily. In other words, the filmmakers could go ahead and pop that in as a, kind of a teaser, like coming attractions or something, but it doesn't actually occur until Kirk is dreaming. However, here's the thing. I would say that I don't believe that having Star Trek V be a dream was William Shatner's intention. I don't think it was Shatner's intention. And so when he put that sequence at the start of the movie, first of all, it makes sense because it gets you into the adventure. Okay. I mean, it doesn't make sense to start the movie with Kirk climbing Yosemite. They want to get it to a better adventure than that. But secondly, because I don't think he intentionally meant it to be a dream. I think it is like a kind of a intersection of a kind of intention of the universe to have this happen. I think that basically the mind, the consciousness of the universe conspired to make this happen. Okay. And I think that Shatner, maybe instinctively or maybe, picking up on that, manifested it that way. I do believe, I've already talked about this at length, that I believe that consciousness is all that there is. And, synchronicities follow, reality as chains of thought follow in our minds. So I don't think that's necessarily a flaw. I just think that it's just an inconsistency. But then again, the fact that this is a dream is not an intentional thing that Shatner wrote it that way. I think if I told him that it was a dream, he'd be surprised. But I think I could talk him into it if I ever had a chance to talk to him. D. Oberg with a $2 super chat says, is there trick or treat at the center of the earth? D. Oberg, yeah, it's generally the Germans next door. Those, ex-Nazis that flew down on the, Luftwaffe UFOs, the flying saucers, through the hole in Antarctica. But, they basically dress up as Germans. They're not very inventive. They just go to their closets and, put on their World War II shit and trudge over. And, and they will not go away until they get beer. So candy, forget it. It's only beer. As for the lizard people and the magma men and the mantis men, they don't really come around. It's generally when it's like, who it is. You just have the beer ready. They'll leave you alone. They'll be happy for another year. So yeah, it's not so bad. Die Glock Heil, says Ramo Grey Wolf. Yes, exactly. Indeed. Thank you, D. Oberg. Good question. Hova Christ, superstar, with a $10 super chat. Hail Hova Christ, who says, ruin Roundhead. I'm totally gonna make a Star Wars trilogy like Disney. Knives are out on that on that, you POS mother effer. 9 to 9. Thanks, KK Kennedy, for propaganda. Star Wars. WTF. I have been trying to figure out WTF is up with Disney since The Last Jedi. I mean, The Force Awakens, I thought stunk. Hated it. Garbage. But I just thought they made a bad movie. I didn't realize that this was going to be a trend and that they were going to willfully do everything they possibly could to destroy Star Wars. You got me, man. When you find out, brother, you tell me, Hover Christ Superstar. But in the meantime, we must say 9 to 9. We absolutely must. And without respect, we reject. And by the way, folks, I have released finally 2 different variants on the Without Respect, We Reject t-shirts. The classic design and then the new one with me punching the phrase. They are available at Zazzle.com/DVD Shoporama. People have been clamoring for those t-shirts for a long time, and Demon Scythe Synthwave was kind enough to donate them to the cause and allow me to bring them to you. And they are there even as we speak. So head on over and take a look at those. And you can also get them on other products, I understand, like hats and tote bags and posters and things like that. So go ahead and go over there and give it a shot. I think you'll find that they are absolutely cool things. And thank you, Hover Christ. Yeah. Say 9 to 9. Without respect, we reject. If we don't, then they will know that they can push us around, insult us, and we will slink back like whipped curs to give them our money. You do that, you've given up the high ground. You've given up the right to complain about their stuff. They'll call you whatever they like, and you'll take it and like it. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Thank you, Hover Christ. Basil is here with $2 super chats in a row. Thank you, Basil. And he says, first of all, the best orchestra hit is in reverse. Oh, you mean on the Star Trek the Motion Picture soundtrack? Are you saying that that they use some kind of reverse tracking, like maybe on the Klingon theme, that boom, that kind of amazing sound? I love that. I really love the Klingon theme. I mean, that's fantastic score. The best orchestra hit is in the reverse. So like the that's what I'm asking, Basil. Basically, that's what I'm asking, Basil. Is that correct? Is that the part you're talking about? I didn't know that they had reversed that because it always sounds so bizarre. I never knew how they got that sound. Anyway, thank you, Basil, for that. And Basil says also, my liege, Basil is puffer fish toxic. Are you talking about yourself, Basil? Or are you talking about the garnish? If they're putting, oh, the Klingon theme is great in Star Trek V, says Basil. Yes, it is. Absolutely. Are you saying you are pufferfish toxic, Basil? Or are you saying that the garnish is pufferfish toxic? I've never eaten the garnish. I've been told that you can eat the garnish. I don't eat the garnish. I was always innately suspicious of it, but I'm innately suspicious of everything, so it really doesn't surprise me all that much. Thank you, Basil, for warning us that you are pufferfish toxic. He's Basil to the bone, down, 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 down. Basil to the bone, down, 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 down. Basil, down, 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 down. Basil, down, 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 down. Basil to the bone. Basil, well, I will stay away from the goddamn garnish. And Basil, forgive me, but I will stay at least 10 yards away from you at all times. We can still have a conversation, but we will have to shout it back and forth because Doomcock does not do pufferfish toxin. Damn. Actually, basil is not a garnish. Basil is a spice. So why the hell are we eating pufferfish toxin? I'm very confused, Basil, but that was probably your intention. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to take a little drink of I don't know, bourbon here. Cheers. At least bourbon isn't pufferfish toxic, by God.
By God, by Jiminy, by cracky.
H.P. Lovecraft reading. Did I miss it? I did a Lovecraft story on patreon.com. And yeah, it was very cool. I also did that tribute to Poe. I don't know if what did I do? Did I do the Raven or did I do the Mask of the Red Death? Which is my favorite Poe story. Can't remember. Bellsnickel says, done here, $50 in super chats and not mentioned once. What? Bellsnickel? Hell. Well, Bellsnickel, I see a super chat from you here. It says, Welcome from the Appalachian Sylvania woods. Hail Bellsnickel. Bellsnickel, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Let me see if somehow I've missed you, my friend. Has stuff gotten yanked? Bellsnickel, I don't know what's happening. Actually, that's weird because I thought I did see a super chat from you earlier on. Did it vanish somehow? That's very weird. I'm scrolling down and trying to see every single super chat that has gone this evening. Bellsnickel, and I don't. This is the first one I've seen, brother. I swear to God, that is the first one I've seen. Is the one that just showed up right now that says "Welcome from the Appalachian Sylvania woods," with a $10 super chat, and I'm very grateful for that. Bellsnickel, I don't know what happened, but I don't know what happened. If you've made other ones other than that one for $10, I've not seen them at all. So, dude, talk to me. What's going on, brother? I definitely, if you have anything you'd like to say to me here, Bellsnickel, I'd be happy to just read it. You don't have to super chat me. I'm so sorry. God, I hate that. If that is true and that has happened somehow, I deeply apologize. I have not missed any of your super chats. It's just this one right here. So that's some kind of weird irregularity with YouTube. But if you are here, sir, yeah, talk to me, man. I'm looking at the regular chat now, and I would be happy to say whatever, or take a request, or answer another question, Bellsnickel. And I very sorry. While I'm waiting to hear from you, I'll go ahead and read a couple more. But I hope you'll give me a chance to do a square up. I have not missed any. So I don't understand how that happened. I really don't. But I hate that. I hate anytime anyone gets left behind. It really bothers me. I do not like that. And if anything weird has happened here, I'd like to know about it and figure out what's going on. El Berzadente with a €5 super chat from my good friend and legionnaire, terrifying gun-toting bear, El Berzadente, who says, oh, I wish I was in the land of Harvey. JJ, there would be just a larvae. Look away, look away, look away, Harvey land. Oh, the rest of that doesn't work though, El Berzadente. I wish I was in Harvey. Hooray, hooray. No, that would be bad. And what would it sound like if I was in Harvey?
Don't give me no back talk, sucker. I pity the fool. Quit your jibber jabber. Don't make me mad.
Oh, I wish I was in the land of Harvey. JJ would be just a larvae. Look away, look away, look away, Harvey land. Wow. Thank you, El Berzadente, for that laugh. That was so screwed up. I cannot even I can't wrap my head around that. Can't wrap my head around that one. Anyway, Bell's Nickel, damn it. If anyone knows Bell's Nickel, please contact him and let him know that I was absolutely not ignoring him. It never would. It never would. I don't know. That's weird. A pity the fool, says John Robinson. A pity the fool. Good night, JC Shaggy. Good night, my friend. Thank you, El Berzadente. Basil says, my liege, I'm calling it now. Ray will become pregnant by the force, go back in time and have her daughter, which will be herself, and leave her in Jakku. So Ray will be the only woman who is good enough and bestest enough to give birth to Ray. Is that what you were telling me, Basil? Is that what you were telling me, Basil? My God, Basil. That's very disturbing. Thank you very much, Basil. I appreciate you. That is one of the sickest ideas that I've heard yet. But not quite as sick as a fleet of Death Stars, which is just pathetic. God, that's so stupid. Where the hell is a bankrupt emperor who fell down a shaft, got thrown down a shaft and burned up, put himself in a crystal or a candle or a chiclet or something that got smuggled in the pocket of some guy over to some fucking planet. And he got out. And so now he's broke and he's a fucking chiclet. And he somehow manages to get constructed a fleet of Death Stars and is able to people them, to man them. The size of a small moon, chock full of people. Not much money, oh, but honey, ain't we got crew? Yeah, that is just the stupidest. The fucking Star Killer base is brain dead, just absolutely brain dead. It's fueled by the sun. And it's in range of one star system, and it's going to extinguish. I mean, basically, it's whatever. I can't even dice it. Fuck it. Basil, that's a sick idea. You're probably spot on. Thank you for the $5 Canadian super chat. And Red Monarch is here. Red Monarch with a $2 super chat. Hail Red Monarch, who says, was saving this for the right moment. Basil, hail! Red Monarch has sprung at last. He has said, Basil, and the gauntlet has been thrown down. And Basil replies with a $2 Canadian super chat. Red Monarch? Red Sun? Red Springy thingy? And thus the eternal struggle for supremacy continues in the chat at Friday Night Frolics, much to the amusement of all. Hail Red Monarch, hail Basil, hail the madness of Friday Night Frolics. Brian Hepburn, my Legionnaire, has joined us. Hail Brian Hepburn with a $5 super chat. And thank you, my friend. I very much appreciate that. You didn't say anything. You just went ahead and popped that tip out there, and I very much appreciate it. Thank you, Brian Hepburn. Bells Nickel with a $10 super chat. Again, brother, this was the first it came up. And I scrolled down, I swear to God, and this was the first one I saw. So Bells Nickel says, Welcome from the Appalachian Sylvania woods. Thank you, Bells Nickel. I hope that you will give me another chance. I don't know what happened, but I did not forget. It is not there. I've got them all laid out here, and I just didn't see them. And I feel bad, and I I'm just sorry, brother. Jesus Christ. I don't know what the hell is going on. That is absolutely bizarre. I go in order and yeah, I'm just scrolling down. I didn't miss a damn thing. Oh, well. Anyway, brother, thank you for being here. I'm sorry. JPRPH1 with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, JPRPH1 says, great stream tonight. Did you watch the first 2 seasons of Dark? What did you think? I've watched the first season entirely. I've watched probably a little over half of the second season. And yeah, I'm digging it. I think it's quite good. It's well written. It's well acted. The ideas in it are pretty interesting, and it keeps you guessing. As long as it actually has a conclusion and it isn't like pulling a Lost on us, I think it's a hell of a show. So yeah, I'm enjoying it very much, and I recommend it highly to anyone who's interested in some good television. Thank you, JPRPH1, and thank you for saying it was a great stream. I hope that that everybody feels the same way. I hope everyone has enjoyed it. Mr. Eggshin says, regarding Starkiller, how does the Starkiller base shoot other star systems across a galaxy? That would take hundreds or thousands of years. They never explained. Oh, well, that's right, because of this little troublesome thing called the speed of light, or C, 186,000 miles a second, roughly. So, you fire a light beam of some kind, and that light beam is going to travel at a maximum of 186,000 miles a second, or C, the speed of light. Now, when a star system would be maybe, I don't know, even 4 light years away, that means that light takes a year to travel a light year. So if it's 4, say, light years away, it would take the beam from Starkiller Base 4 years to go ahead and hit its target. Of course, in 4 years, unless it had some kind of stellar tracking thing, then the goddamn target would have moved on by the time, because everything's in motion in space, Jar Jar. It's not like, Australia is just sitting there. Australia doesn't move independent of the Earth, at least, but the Earth itself and the whole solar system is in constant motion. So yeah, really wouldn't work at all, would it? Idiotic morons. Captain Spire, I could have sworn they said it fires a hyperspace beam. Oh, how convenient. Well, isn't that special? Trekadam 30 says Picard season 2 starts filming in March. Oh, so they're going to have the kids aboard the SS Picard. Isn't that wonderful? That's just lovely. And the Vulcan elf too. Lego Spock, Legolas Spock. I don't know what you want to call it. What are we going to call the stupid Vulcan elf with the bow? What are we going to call him? Anyway, it's pathetic. It's absolutely pathetic. Well, you guys, we have passed hour 5 of our live stream, and I think it's been a blast. I hope you guys have had a lot of fun. So let me try to sing you guys a little song, if I can. Looking it up here. I promised a lullaby, and so I should do probably Danny Boy first, right? Do a little Danny Boy, kind of bring us down, and then maybe do a little Irish lullaby to put you guys to bed. How does that sound? Rock Flanagan says YouTube lets you stream another 6 hours and 55 minutes. I don't think so. I think it's an 8-hour limit, isn't it? I think it's an 8-hour limit. I could be wrong, but I mean, it used to be, but they change things all the time. So, yeah, well, I guess I don't know. Maybe when I hit 50,000, we'll put some of that to the test, huh? 50,000 subscribers, hit 49 tonight. So we'll see what happens. All right, so let's go ahead and do Danny Boy. Then I'll try to do Tura Lura Lura. I hope I don't screw that up. I just learned it today, so it's quite possible I might screw it up. We'll see. But Danny Boy, we can do that. A broadsword calling Danny Boy. Broadsword calling Danny Boy. Let's try Danny Boy. Oh, Danny Boy, the pipes are calling from glen to glen and down the mountainside. The summer's gone and all the roses falling. It's you, must go and I must bide. But come ye back when summer's in the meadow, or when the valley's hushed and white with snow. It's I'll be here in sunshine or in shadow. Oh, Danny Boy, I love you so. But when ye come and all the flowers are dying, if I am dead, as dead I well may be, you'll come and find the place where I am lying, and kneel and say an Ave there for me. And I shall hear, though soft you tread above me, and all my grave will warmer, sweeter be. For you will bend and tell me that you love me, and I shall sleep in peace until you come to me. Tura-lura-lura, tura-lura-la, tura-lura-lura. Hush now, don't you cry. Tura-lura-lura, tura-lura-la, tura-lura-lura. That's an Irish lullaby. Over in Killarney, many years ago, my mother sang a song to me in tones so soft and low. Just a simple little ditty in her good old Irish way. And I'd give the world if I could hear that song of hers today. Tura-lura-lura, tura-lura-lai, tura-lura-lura. Hush now, don't you cry. Tooraluralura, tooraluralai, tooraluralura. That's an Irish lullaby. Tooraluralura, an Irish lullaby. Following Danny Boy, Little Ireland, coming to you from the center of the earth. From the center of the earth. Well, I'm at least as far from Ireland as I am from any other point. JPRPH1, thank you, my friend. I appreciate that very, very much. Grand Mothra. Hail Doomcock and Harvey. Thank you, Grand Mothra. I don't know what that, not as much of a beating as you give our Doomcock LOL. I don't know what that's, I don't know. I don't want to know. I'm steering clear of that conversation. Thank you to the best chat on YouTube, says Purple Lady. Thank you, Purple Lady. Thank you all. Thank you all very, very much. I appreciate that. You're very kind. Oh, you're very kind. You're very kind. They're always after me Lucky Charms. They're magically delicious. Anicet Porto Dragao says, Hail Doomcock, best thread around. Thank you very much, Anicet Porto Drago. I appreciate that. You guys are the best. Let's see if there's anything else I can do. Here we go. Here's another one I did last time. Oh, you beautiful doll. Oh, you beautiful doll, you great big beautiful doll. Let me put my arms about you. I could never live without you. Oh, you beautiful doll, you great big beautiful doll. If you ever leave me, how my heart would ache. I want to hug you, but I fear you'd break. Oh, 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 you beautiful doll.
Oh, you beautiful chat, you great big beautiful chat. Let me put my tentacles around you. You could never live with me. Oh, you beautiful chat, you great big beautiful chat. If you ever let me out, my heart would sing. I want to hug you. I want to make you zing. Oh, 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 you beautiful chat.
Harvey, that was almost nice, except the part about devouring them and stuff like that. But otherwise, it was quite nice.
Thank you. Well, I've got a heart, theoretically. I don't actually know if that's literally true, but yeah, I try.
Well, thank you, Harvey, for singing that, brother. And I want to thank Straw Hat Luffy for the $1.99 super chat. Thank you, Straw Hat Luffy, who says, great live stream, Doomcock. Glad to be here. Glad to have you here, my friend. Really appreciate it. Sentient Dildo says, thank you, DC, for another therapy session. Thank you, Wrenches. Thank you. Best chat on YouTube. It is. You guys are absolutely the best of chat on YouTube. You guys are absolutely fantastic. And I love you guys. Thank you so much for showing up here on Friday Night Frolics. And I really appreciate that. Javier Vega says, Harvey sings bluegrass well. Thank you. Jay Bird Third says, so glad to be here tonight. Cheers and good night, everybody. Thank you. Oh, Luffy. Straw Hat Luffy. I'm so sorry. God dang it. Straw Hat Luffy. Straw Hat Luffy with another $1.99 super chat. Thank you, Straw Hat Luffy. Says, hail Doomcock. What a talented voice. Thank you, Straw Hat Luffy. You are too kind. You really are. And thank you for putting up with my mispronunciation of your name. Midnight's Edge After Dark says, wow, what a trooper. Had to run for a bit and you're still going. I know, man. We do it. These are not for the faint of heart. Not for the faint of heart. Thank you, Midnight's Edge After Dark. Tom, good to see you, brother. We're close to ending here. Cold Fusion Waffles is here. One of my Xanadumirs and Legionnaires says, for your love of Ireland and that drink in your hand, may the roof over your head always be always strong, May you be in heaven half an hour before the devil knows you're dead. Thank you, Cold Fusion Waffles. Generial 1, thank you for being here. Well, welcome and thank you. What is the Matrix? It says, who? Who's on first? I'm asking you who's on first. That's the man's name. That's whose name? Yes. Oh my God. What was that? TC Game 65. Wow. With $100 super chat. Thank you so much, TC Game 65, out of nowhere at the last minute. Shoot. He says, what about for video? Watch about for video. Thanks for your work. Dude, thank you. Thank you so much for your support. That means a lot. TC Game 65. Damn. I feel like I don't know. Feel like I should sing a song. Damn. TC Games 65. Thank you so much. Wow. I'm absolutely amazed. And then Bill West says, how about Battle Hymn of the Republic? Well, Kronos, wait, what? You have fans? Well, I don't know. I think maybe so. Or really skilled impressionists that are pretending to be fans, sticking with me for 5+ hours. So let me make sure I've got the proper lyrics. Yeah, let me go ahead and do this for you. Well, this Battle Hymn of the Republic, I assume that's got to be public domain, hasn't it? Surely the Battle Hymn of the Republic is I mean hell, they sang it in the war, right? Let me just make sure. Just want to make sure. Don't want to, screw up. Let me see. Battle Hymn of the Republic. But I tell you, let me see. Yes, 1861. I will sing the Battle Hymn of the Republic for you. But I want to say to TC Game 65, if there's anything that you would like from me, I would be happy to do that for you as well. But let me go ahead and give this a shot here. I've never sung this before, so I don't know. We'll give it a shot. Mine eyes have seen the glory of the coming of the Lord. He is trampling out the vintage where the grapes of wrath are stored. He hath loosed the fateful lightning of his terrible swift sword. His truth is marching on. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. His truth is marching on. I have seen him in the watchfires of 100 circling camps. They have builded him an altar in the evening dews and damps. I can read his righteous sentence by the dim and flaring lamps. His day is marching on. I have read his fiery gospel written rows of burnished steel. As ye deal with my condemners, so with you my grace shall deal. Let the hero born of woman crush the serpent with his heel, since God is marching on. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. His truth is marching on. Well, that's kind of rousing, isn't it? Kind of woke people up. Ready to go to bed, just trying to get a little bloody sleep, dude. You're bloody well caterwauling out there. Bloody hell. Damn. That's a rousing song. There's even more verses, but I didn't want to just in case it was a little too much. And I think his truth is marching with on, Jason Rasmussen says. Yeah, to war, my friends. I don't know. I kind of feel like I ought to sing the Star Spangled Banner after that. You know, just kind of have a response there. And I remember in the olden days, they used to actually not broadcast, 24 hours a day. They used to actually have sign-offs. They had that in Poltergeist, as I recall. When Carol Ann was looking at, while they were asleep and the TV was going. It sounds like the Battle Hymn of the Republic is a hit. I think I better go ahead and make that a staple of the show. Oh, America the Beautiful. I don't know if that is in the public domain. Is it? Let me look and see. I'll check. For beautiful, for spacious skies. America the Beautiful. Let me see. Oh, yes. Yes. It is. So I guess I will ask the chat. Would you prefer America the Beautiful, or would you prefer the Star Spangled Banner? An interesting question. So what say the chat? Let me see. I'll just take a guess. The American flag is censored from chat. Oh my God. This now concludes our broadcast day. So what's it going to be? America the Beautiful or the Star Spangled Banner? Which would you prefer? Bionic Belly Button, the Beautiful, America the Beautiful, America the Beautiful. I'm getting both both America the Beautiful, Star Spangled Banner. The eyes of Texas are upon you all the livelong day. America the Beautiful, Star. Okay. Well, oh, Canada. Thank you. What is the Matrix? Okay. Some are saying both. Well, let's go ahead and take a shot at let's take a shot at it here. America the Beautiful. Now I've been talking for 5 hours and my voice is not what it was when I started, but hopefully I won't embarrass myself. Okay. Also, I'll just take a stab at the right key. Oh, beautiful for spacious skies, for amber waves of grain, for purple mountain majesty above the fruited plain. America, America, God shed his grace on thee and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea. Oh, beautiful for vision clear that sees beyond the years. Thy nighttime sky are hopes that fly, undimmed by human tears. America, America, God shed his grace on thee, till selfish gain no longer stain the banner of the free. and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea. America the Beautiful. Gentlemen, start your engines. Oh, wait, that's not part of the song, says Daniel DB. 631. Hail TJ Swan. Hail Mark Lurseth. Thank you guys. That's a beautiful song. That's an absolutely beautiful song. I am standing up and I am not American, says Sentient Dildo. Lori Wilson, love America. That was beautiful, dagnammit, says Spike and Madness. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. We need fireworks. Harvey, do something. Destroy some shit. TC Game 65. I'm glad I met your approval, sir, after that incredible super chat. Thank you, my friend. I wanted to do that for you. Captain Spire, having just visited Colorado, when the sun hits the sides, they are indeed purple. They are. Colorado is one of the most beautiful states I've ever visited. Someday I would love to live in Colorado, and not just because, the baked goods. Daniel DB 631 says, that's all for tonight. Go away now. Go away quickly. Hail Doomcock Patreon, says Clan Razor. Clan Razor. Thank you, my friend. Yes. Hail Doomcock's Patreons. I really appreciate that. Harvey should sing a lullaby. What lullabies are there?
Beautiful dreamer, dream unto thee. Da, 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 da.
Wow, key of A. Nice, says Loquacious Primate. Yeah, sometimes I pick keys that are actually a little lower than I ought to. I had to sing a little higher.
Beautiful.
Chrono says baked goods. Yes. Brownies and gummies and cookies. Oh my. Yes, pot. Yes, exactly. Pot in Colorado. Legal. Wes Killingsworth, my Legionnaire and my friend whose packet is prepared, says just another donation for the cause. I appreciate you, friend. Love the patriotic songs. Combat veteran here. Well, you guys had asked me to do both. And since you sent that and you're a veteran, TC Game 65, let's eat baked goods. LOL. Damn right. Less singing, more evil master plans, says the Sneak Capture Craft. Well, the evil plans go on all the time. I only generally sing on these Friday night frolics. I sang in the key of A. Cool. So what key is this? If I do the Star Spangled Banner and oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming. That's probably too low. Oh, yeah, that's better. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous night o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. C, says Loquacious Primate. A minor. I like to sing the Star Spangled Banner in the key of D minor, which is the saddest of all possible keys, really. So there you go. Hopefully we have Piano Dean says nice voice, Mr. Cock. Thank you. Sing us a song, you're the Piano Dean. Sing us a song tonight. Bionic Belly Button says in the key of effing awesome. Blasted Heath says our flag is still there, but we can't post flags on YouTube. That is bizarre. Loquacious Primate says you're in D now. In D. Okay. So I was not C. I thought, that was C again. Shit. Well, thank you, gentlemen. Thank you, ladies. I appreciate you very much. And I think that brings an end probably to our broadcast day. Death to the mouse, Mike Pratt says. Thank you, my friend. Kronos says, bravo. Are you resubscribed then? Adam Child is here. Hello, Adam Child. Kronos says, nee. She's a girlfriend of the whirling dervish. They got rid of the U.S. flag emojis. Holy crap. Are you serious, Ian Aldridge? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Wes Killingsworth, you are welcome, sir. That's what kind of got me off the fence, and I went ahead and took a stab at it. It's not an easy song to sing. Robert Frey, I was filling in for you in the lower register, so I'm a bass. That's awesome that some folks were singing along. Maybe standing up. Who knows? Hand on their hearts. Lucy Lacemaker would judge. Down with the mouse, says Daniel DB 631. Jason Howell, good night and God bless my Lord. Until next time. Good night, Jason Howell. Good night, Orknestra, Ian Aldridge, 1-2, Kobayashi Maru. I want to thank everybody who was wrenching tonight. I want to thank Purple Lady, Chris Persia, Bionic Belly Button, Mark Lurseth, Josh and Rebecca Momini, the Momini, TC Game 65, thank you for being here, brother. Mike Pratt, death to anti-Americans. Yes. Chris Persia, have a beautiful night, everyone. Thank you guys so much. And all of you guys that were wrenching tonight, filling in, thank you, Purple Lady. I'm glad you had a good time. I hope you did. Calrissian 45 malt liquor. John Robinson. Stars in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting by, you know how I feel. Yes, feeling good. Adam Child says, I survived storming the gates of Disney, CBS, and Universal, taking the fight to studios while I'm in Los Angeles. Good, brother. Mike Pratt, Doomcock, I made a video just for you. Send me the link, brother. Send me the link on dictorvandoomcock@gmail.com or at Twitter. Okay? On Twitter. At Doomcock on Twitter. You guys, that has been a wonderful time. Thank you so much, all of you who stuck it out with me for 5 hours and 40 minutes tonight on Friday night. And God bless you all. And well, I guess I will go ahead and sign off. Loquacious Primate says the key either shifts to G or I was wrong and you are actually in G. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Lady Mist, I'm sorry. You missed Danny Boy. I'll do it fast. Oh, Danny Boy, the pipes, the pipes. I'm sorry, Lady Mist. But it will be there. I will post this on Harvey's channel. This will be posted at youtube.com/The Harvey Zone. Please subscribe to that because that is where these live streams wind up afterwards. All right, Harvey, say goodnight to the good folks here.
Good night, everybody. Thank you for popping in. I know that there are other people live streaming, but thank you guys so much for popping in here. And next week, we're going to have some guests. And I think Doomcock is going to unveil the new feature next week for Friday Night Frolics.
Yes. And I'm also going to be learning some more songs. So there will be new songs pretty soon. There's going to be just a ton of songs in the repertoire. And tonight, I'm very proud to have added Battle Hymn of the Republic. That is so cool. What a rousing song. And I'm glad you guys liked it. So it's sticking around. It's definitely sticking around. Well, from the center of the earth, this is Dictor Van Doomcock bidding you all, my friends, stay angry, but also, please, whatever you do, have a lovely, lovely weekend.
Yes, have a lovely, lovely weekend. And what a wonderful weekend to push the button, TM. TM. You're going to let me have the last word? Really? Cool. Good night, everybody.